Hello, 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 hello. SquidLord here. Welcome, welcome, Carter. What up, Squash? Squish. I don't know if that's just a new ick. just naming somebody Squish. It's just so out of left field, but no, everything's been all right. Been a little busy. Oh, it's so hot in this room. Jesus. It's supposed to be like thunderstormy and everything, and goodness gracious, it keeps not doing that, and it just keeps being hot everywhere. Carter sends an angry cat face. Oopsies, I accidentally clicked in the game. Oh, I'll click in the game. We need the ambiance music. Carter says, "Squish boy." Why is there a delay in my chat? Why is there a delay? There shouldn't be a delay. It's set to live chat. Why is there a delay? Yeah, maybe they'll fix it. But I had been a bit busy. That's why I didn't stream Friday or Saturday. I'm sorry about that. It's just been one of them things where things have been crazy here on my end. We have a lot of strangers running around the house and everything, and I don't really appreciate it. And I'm sure they don't appreciate it either. So it's just been a little chaotic and hadn't been able to stream. And on top of that, yesterday, me and Ghosty ended up going to our local Comic-Con that was hosted. And we decided that, or I decided I was going to play in this fighting game tournament there. Because, you know me, I love a good fighting game. And so I decided to enter in the very first tournament they had at the start of the day, which was it's a Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee tournament, which is a GameCube game for those of you that don't know. It was one of the first 3D Godzilla fighting games that came out at the time. And so I ended up saying like, hey, I'm gonna look into this. I'm gonna try to be a little bit good. And I was half and half. Like I was starting to get there to where I was going to abuse the game system, but big but I didn't get to that point. Carter says, "It's okay. I'll be gracious and forgive you." Carter says, "What a niche game to pick." I know. Well, so I don't know why, but they had a bunch of Wiis that were running GameCube games, and everything was based around old GameCube games. So like, they had a Smash Bros. Melee, which is like the first Smash Brothers game to come out, and they were running that on GameCube. They were running Mario Kart on GameCube. They were running a couple other games on GameCube as well. It's just real wonky. And I thought it was an odd pick, but it's just one of them things of like, all right, might as well. And me being, well, I know it's Smash 64, but I think they were playing Smash Melee on there. Hang on. Smash Brothers Melee. Yeah, Smash Brothers Melee came out for the GameCube. Okay, so it was the second entry into the series, I think. Unless it was a remake of the first one. Oh, chat disconnected. Chat reconnected. Welcome back, chat. I don't know why chat disconnected and reconnected. Uh, nothing should have changed. Odd. But yeah, we ended up playing, or there's Smash Bros. Melee, but I ended up wanting to enter in the Godzilla one because one, I've played a similar Godzilla game called Godzilla Save the Earth, and that one was for the PS2, and so I really loved that one. And then we ended up playing. Hey, welcome, Reddit. Welcome, Reddit. I was just informing Carter on what my weekend excursions included, and I was getting to a point where I was explaining what was it, that I entered in a Godzilla tournament and won. Well, I didn't say that I won, but I said I entered in a Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee tournament for GameCube, and I curb stomped everybody. I tell you this. I curb stomped everybody. I destroyed them all. There was nothing left. They were all sad. Yes, Reddit. Like a Godzilla fighting game. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to show the game yet. Habits die hard. But yes, it was a Godzilla fighting game for the GameCube. And, Carter says, Squid, what did you do to these poor people? Well, you see, I entered the tournament, and so the thing is I didn't know who was hosting this video game tournament, and I've entered in a couple of video game tournaments at this event in previous years, and I quite know a majority of the competitive fighting game people here in my local area. And so I was like, knowing them, if any of them want to play this, I gotta, practice a little bit. So I practiced for like 2 days and was like, all right, I think I'm good. But I was like, knowing them, is gonna be in for a lot, because there's quite a few Smash Bros. Sweats in the area. There's quite a few, fighters, Mortal Kombat sweats, around here. I'm a Mortal Kombat sweat sometimes. It depends on the day. But I was prepared for competitive play. Meanwhile, the event hosters were totally different people than I thought. So whenever they were like, "Oh, hey, yeah, this is not through the normal store that usually does these things. This is a completely different place, and this is for like an everybody tournament. You can button mash to like actually knowing how to play the game." And so I was just like, okay. I was like, I really... Carter says, Squid is just like Birdly. He's even got the blue hair. Hey, alright. I didn't actually anybody. I just wanted to make sure I was okay. And so what ended up happening was I was like, all right, hopefully I don't get picked for round one. Hopefully I don't, I'm not the first fight of the match. I was the first feature match. All right. We started this tournament off with me curb stomping somebody. Now, to be fair, I was a good sport about it most of the time. I was trying to help people, how to play the game. So I was explaining to them buttons and everything as we were going through. I was like, hey, you grab with these 2 buttons, you can throw things. Like, here, look. I'd stop fighting and be like, you see this object over here? You see this rock that's glowing red? That means you can pick it up. And then, I'd have them pick it up and then throw it and be like, all right, yeah. And then you block this way and everything. Like, I was teaching them how to play while our time was counting down part of the way, just because, like, they just didn't know. And so I would feel bad, and I wanted to teach them as we were playing through. So it was a double elim tournament, and like I feel so bad for the first person I played against because she was a great person, like great personality. She was just like, I guess I'm ready to lose to you. I was like, girl, we didn't even start yet. And I admit, this tournament was very disorganized. I mean, extremely disorganized. Like you would expect them to like keep track of the rounds pretty consistently. So like round 1 starts, nobody goes on to round 2 till everybody's done, and then round 2 starts. No, they were just firing rounds left, right, center. They were trying to get down to to figure out who's going to get in the finals, and goodness gracious, that was chaotic. And so I went through for 4 or 5 rounds before we hit finals, and I was undefeated. And then I was going up against this other guy that was undefeated, but this other guy that I was going up against that was undefeated was he was a bit younger, like I want to say high schoolish probably, but good God, he thought he was the main character. Like, goodness gracious, he was bad mouthing everybody, being like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait to win this, can't wait to win this, oh yeah," and I was just like, "All right, I don't know how good this kid is, but it's gonna be really funny. Like, if this doesn't go his way, it didn't go his way. He wasn't very happy." So for finals, so it was double elim, best 2 out of 3, all the way up till finals. Finals is best 3 out of 5. And so I was like, man, this is gonna be really funny. And like the thing is the kid was like snappy at me the entire time. And like I was trying to be real nice. I was trying to be real like supportive, like I had been with everybody else. And it's just this kid was just like, nope, I'm gonna beat your ass, and I'm gonna proceed to win. And I was just like, it's like, oh man, this is gonna be really sad for you. So I lock in Godzilla 90s. He locks in King Ghidorah. We go for a match. We find a random map, and I just start putting belt to ass. And I just put belt to ass. And like at the end of round 1, he went real silent. He went real straight faced. And I was like, all right, you wanna go again? Do you want to retry, or do you want to go change characters? He goes, no, I'm locking in. I don't change characters. Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure, because if you wanted to change, I didn't want to instantly hit retry and then we have to do this whole other thing. No. I wanna go again. We'll run it back. Okay. So round 2 came by, round 3 came by, and good God, this kid was fuming. I mean, like, you could see the smoke out of his ears, everything. He was pissed. And they were like, all right. They're like, all right, Ray, you go sit in your chair. We'll get to you after we figure out who wins losers, who goes to losers finals and everything. And so, since Arrogant Kid got beat by me, he's already, in the top spot for losers finals. He just had to have everybody else play up to him. And goodness gracious, he was being diabolical. He was sitting behind the people in losers and like just kind of like, oh, who am I gonna play against? Am I gonna play against my old opponent who I beat in round such and such, or am I gonna play against my friend here? And I'm just like, brother, just hush. Let them enjoy the game. Stop being a maniac. And like, oh my goodness, it was just nuts. Because then by the time it got to losers finals, he was like, uh, like his whole thing after, like when he got to losers finals, was to beat whoever else was there because he wanted to beat me. He was so confident in himself. He's like, I'm gonna kick his ass. You know, I am going to beat his ass. He's not gonna win. He can't win again. And I was just like, all right, bud, whatever. I'm over here with my new Godzilla figure that's up there, and I got a new keychain. I won this keychain, but I didn't have it yet. I got this keychain. It's Godzilla from Singular Point. It is my little keychain now. But I was sitting there waiting, and he finally got up. He got through and won won losers finals, and so he turned around and was gonna play me. Can you jingle Godzilla? Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me read chat. Let's see here. Carter says lol. Carter says no one can think they are the main character when the Lord of Squids is in the room. Bretta says never mind, no guilt. Carter says send him to the fucking curb. Carter also says this guy sounds like a early 2010s Disney movie villain. Can you do the jingle Godzilla? Yeah. Oh wait, wrong way. Spin back around. Jingle. Well, here, for the better sound. Jingle. But yeah, it is a cute little thing. But I did that, and then we went to finals. Grand finals. I felt bad because they did a huge display and everything. Like, they got everybody hyped up for finals. And then the guy that was there parading around in the vendor is like, he ended up going to their actual vendor that was in the Comic-Con section and not in the game section. And so it was just one man manning all these tournaments that were going on, and I felt so bad because he tried to hype everybody up and everybody in the room was just absolutely like, what the fuck is this? Who are these people? But it was just one of those things where, like, I felt so sad. I was like, all right, like, there's no fanfare for this one, but and then the guy that was running the whole ordeal came back and he's like, did you do the whole bit, you know, where you announced both, you know, the undefeated champ so far and then, you know, the losers finalist? And the guy was like, yeah, and he goes, where's the music? I brought this big sound system so you can play. And so you just cranks up some Godzilla theme music and it just blasted everybody to hell and back. Carter says, is it bad that I actually like jingling keys? No, I think it's just one of those, like, those sounds where, you know, it sticks with you for a while. And that kid, oh my god, he was just like, you're not gonna win this time, like, being stereotypical villain. And I'm just like, all right, bud, I'm just gonna nod and just proceed to put belt to ass. Well, round one, because this is another best 3 out of 5. Round one, he got it, barely, but he got it. And, like, I know the reason why is because he was grabbing me out of attacks quite often, and in that game you can't really counter grabs very well. And so I implemented my own thing the next round, where I just got him in a grab combo loop, where I would whack him down real good, throw him on the ground, you know, beat him up while he's on the ground. Once he got up to try to attack me or something, I'd make sure to stun him so that his character couldn't do anything, and then I'd just pick him up and loop it all over again. He couldn't do anything against it. I was also kind of pissing him off because I kept grabbing buildings and rocks and shit, and throwing it at him. And like he was so confident getting that round one. He's like, "Oh yeah, I can beat you as long as there's no outside interference from scientists and everything." And I was like, "What do you mean? Like this isn't the movies. Like what do you mean, bro? Like what do you mean?" Like you're getting way too into this. Like, yeah, I enjoy a fighting game and I enjoy people being enthusiastic about it. But you don't need a LARP like as kaiju in a fighting game. Like, come on now. And so I proceeded to just curb stomp him for the next 3 rounds. And like I even announced to him, I was like, "All right, this is match point," you know. And beat him there. And then he turned around and was like, no, that was only 2 rounds. And I was like, "No, I'm pretty sure that was 3. And since it was only me and him, I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. I'll go 4th round. Well, we'll go another round." Proceeded to beat him again, and he was so pissed off. He's like, "All right, where's my I let the guy know, and I was like, "All right, I won." He goes, "Oh yeah, I no doubt." I was like, kind of sad, but yeah. And then proceeded to go, "All right," they went to go hand out prizes, and that kid just like snatched up his prize and just stormed out the building. And I was just like, Carter says rage baited him, LMAO. Just a little bit. Not purposely. But like it's just one of those things of adaptability in a fighting game is really handy. Carter says the no doubt is really funny. Yeah. Well, the thing is that other guy, I think he saw me in a Mortal Kombat tournament that I did up there at one point, and I got 2nd place at that. And like I pissed one of my friends off because he was just like, "I've never played anybody that adapts mid-match." And it's like, yeah, no, I don't adapt mid-round. I adapt like it was nonsense, and I pissed him off. Carter says, "Your prize? It's a pipe bomb." No, I actually got I got a little like plush that was it's the Mario blooper. You know, the little white squid. Yeah, I got one of those. But that's what I did Saturday, and then went to Yu-Gi-Oh. So that was fun for a little bit. But now it's time to game. How was y'all's day? Carter says, "Interesting prize for Godzilla." Yeah, I don't know why they didn't have Godzilla themed prizes. I was kind of hoping, but it might have been out of their budget. Like they also gave out like everybody like a discount coupon to their vendor in the Comic-Con as like a entry prize, so everybody got something at least. I was like, okay, that's fine. And Carter says, "Congratulations on winning." Yeah, it was fun. Like other than that kid, I enjoyed it. Carter says, "My day was fine. I spent some time with my family, and Grandma said some racism and then showed us her AI songs, which sounded like shit. Oof. Yeah, I'm kind of glad my grandma don't do that. But, I mean, maybe she was just, you know, trying to show you that she's a little creative. I mean, it's a step. Oh, but I did get no creativity in AI. Yeah, that is true. Hang on, I'll show you one of the other things I got over there. Wow. I have this Godzilla. I bought him. He is mine. It's like a little Funko Pop, but not really. It's cute. It was cheap. I enjoyed it. Holy shit, that's scary. It's okay. He's on my Tower of Godzilla. Since I don't have adequate room for shelving, it's just in the corner shelves. But all right, let's see. So I had been on a little bit of a subliminal or a liminal space kick, you know, just kind of going through stuff, and I kind of wanted to play a couple of things that were kind of so like liminal space-ish-y, but there's not a whole lot that looked all right, because a lot of them are indie games, but some of them look terrible and almost all of them look the same. And so this one's called Dream Logic, and I'm pretty sure this one's one of the better ones. I haven't seen anything on it. I bought it when it was on sale. I think it's currently like in the store for like $15 or less. I don't know. I need to look before I make a liar out of myself. Ah, $5. Carter says, "Hells yeah. I love liminal spaces." I know, I love them too. Carter says, "What is your dream logic?" I don't know, honestly. Like, whenever I'm sleeping and I'm in a dream and, you know, like things start to get a little weird, I try to be like, this is a dream. I can do what I want. And then, like, whenever it's definitely something I get tired of, I force myself awake. I'm like, alright, nope, you gotta reset the brain. I don't like this dream. It's stupid. Or it's like, alright, this is becoming a nightmare. Alright, let's force myself awake to turn around and do this. Carter says, "I woke up crying a week ago. I wasn't sad, but I was just very confused." You know what? That happens sometimes. Like, there'd been but like, when it happens to me, I typically have, you know, an emotional dream. Like, I would typically have something that either involved someone, something, or, you know, something really traumatic. And it would just, you know, it would make me wake up with a little bit of teary eyes. Carter says, "I don't know, maybe Ralsei ghosted me or something. Maybe, who knows, who knows?" Oh, wait, hang on. Is there video? No, we gotta turn this bad boy up. Window full screen. Yes, keep the resolution. Now it'll look prettier. Oh my god, that game's dark for you guys. Hang on. Maybe I can adjust the gamma. Well, guys. Oh wait, I can adjust the brightness. Maybe. Hang on. Let me back out. All right, come on. You're almost close to what I can see. All right, hang on. We need 75%. Wait, are things darker? Hang on. I'm trying. Carter says, Hold on, BRB. Alright. Ooh, that looks so pretty on y'all's end. Oh, that looks... It looks pretty on my end too, but... We'll crank this brightness up just a bit more. There we go. There we go. Alright, I should totally start the game while Carter's trying to do something. That's what a true gamer would do. Ah, it's okay, I'll wait. We'll wait, make sure everybody's here. Oh man, this music though, I'm liking it. This music is like very much like head empty. Or like trying to invoke heroic vibes and or become a villain. Maybe. All right. Okay, Carter, I'm gonna start it. Oh wait, custom entity mode? Huh? There's entities in this thing? Oh my god, of course there's gonna be an entity in this thing. We're gonna go new game. We're gonna... Ooh. Telospia Games. Dramhloshek. Cigarettes. Guys, don't look at the butts. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. There's 3 whole butts on the screen. 4! Oh my god, there's so many butts. That's box.
Hello, Bruce. I'm glad you decided to try your hand at my detective agency. I'm going to assign you to your first case, which is quite old because no one's been able to solve it yet. This case puzzled me for a long time because the descriptions of the disappearances are incredibly unrealistic. 2 years ago, 4 people disappeared in 1 week. I say the descriptions are unrealistic because the missing man report says he went missing in a public swimming pool while he was drowning. The other 3 people also reportedly disappeared in public places. Either way, the case has been dismissed and the missing persons are probably dead. But who knows? You might find them. The necessary documents are in the box I sent you. I wish you the best of luck resolving this case. And if you find anything, be sure to contact me. Your friend, Harry.
So Carter came back and he says, I come back to, oh my god, there's so many butts on screen. Carter says, I don't want context. Well, Carter, I'll show you the butts. They're all here and there. Look at them. They're all cigarette butts. But there's a lot of them. Good God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we going tactical? Because, Jesus. I may need to turn that down. Controls. Down. I mean, that's a little bit more reasonable. Carter says cigarette bad for you. Yeah, but look at the butts. Left mouse button to read. Harry Newman Detective Agency missing report. Stephen Tanner. Missing since 1992. Oh, May 26, 1992. Carter says, I don't want butts, Squid. But, no, I'm joking. Carter says, how come you're the freaky one this time? It's okay, you know, role reversal's the thing. Somebody's knocking on the door. Race white, sex male, 30, details of disappearance. Was last seen at his workplace office. His colleagues say he stayed in office longer than usual. Okay. Victoria Walter, missing since the 5th of the May 27th, 1992. Okay. Last seen in Graywood Elementary School. According to Walter's students, she left the classroom without saying a word and did not return. Odd. Okay, so they're about the same week everybody's disappeared in. We got Shannon Davis. Davis was last seen at the shopping mall. She never returned to her car, which was parked in the underground garage on Cherry Street. And then Jerry Phillips. This guy definitely looks like a Jerry. Phillips was last seen at the Graywood Community Pool. People who were there say Phillips was drowning, and when the lifeguards jumped into the pool, they did not find his body. Carter says that's Jerryists. It's fine. I mean, this lady definitely looks like a Shannon. Ooh. And that was the intro thing. That's definitely a wallpaper choice. Carter says she looks like a Hannah in my opinion. I mean, to each their. Oh wait, I'm a sad like detective if this is my house and it's just a fucking hole in the wall with a full. Oh hey! Fell through. Jump. Oh, I can jump. Well, excuse me, but I can't get to my door. I don't have them hops. Oh man, I don't have the hops. I can't get up there. Carter says Jerry looks more like a Jackson, in my opinion. I mean, I could see that. Carter says, wow, your house just got a lot bigger. Yeah, who knew that just falling through the floorboard would do that? That's mold. That's a bad mold. Ugh, it's so moldy. Don't need the, ugh. Tomato juice. Somebody did some juicing here, and very aggressively. Like, they definitely needed to do a better job at the juice. Like, they even got juice on the ceiling that is now cement for some reason. Carter says, plot twist. You just fell down into an unoccupied apartment below your own. Yeah, it was just a really creaky floorboard that just gave out finally. Oh, we got more doors. And not the place that Sauron made his ring. I can't open any of these. Oh. One at a time. I can't take all the Girl Scout cookies. Carter says, oh wait, there is blood. Never mind, my theory wrong. No. I just fell onto their tomato supply. That's what it is. Oh. Neat. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, I kind of like this. Oh, this is pretty. Slide. Oh, wait, I can crouch. Oh, wait, hang on. It's not toggle. I'm picky about my controls. Yes. Can I go up? No, I can't go up the slide. Damn it. Carter says back rooms. Well, I mean, technically speaking, the back rooms is like one section of a liminal space. DW, I'm picky about my controls too. Yeah, I like, oh, don't worry, that's what DW means. Gotcha, fam. Gotcha. But no, I like most backrooms thing, you know, are most backrooms things are like considered the like most non-official backrooms things are, you know, the slide portion here, pool sections, the open field sections of stuff. Like all that stuff is like everybody's expansion on the original creator of the backroom stuff, who was just like, yeah, it's kind of got some variety but not a whole lot. And like I haven't kept up with the new videos for his stuff. I kind of do, because I kind of want to go watch the movie and, you know, support that project, because I do like the concept. And I love liminal spaces. I love walking through. You think Kane Pixel's Backrooms is the best? Oh, I mean, that's the creator. That's why it's the best. Everybody was like, we'll make the Backrooms into SCP, and then threw a bunch of nonsense in it. Whereas Kane Pixel stuff is kind of just like, hey, here's this odd space. Also, there may or may not be things there that may want to eat you. Who knows? Well, Kane Pixel started his series on it. I know the original concept came from 4chan, but he was the first person to like post it to YouTube and like start going with their own lore on it and everything. But he may have been the one that posted to 4chan. Hang on. Now I'm curious. Now we're getting into the deep thoughts. Now we're going on the tangents. Who created the backrooms? Okay, so in 2019 there was an anonymous creepypasta that was posted to 4chan, but it was popularized by Kane Pixels, because that's when Kane Pixels started doing his own take on it. And that's when he built up the lore from the ground up and everything. Carter said, oh, I get what you're saying now. Sorry, I'm dumb. No, you're not. It's fine. It's okay to have a misunderstanding. As long as it doesn't make anybody mad, you know? These lockers are the most unrealistic thing about this whole thing. Everything else looks so pretty. Oh man. Carter says, oh, I'm so angry and mad right now. I'm just imagining the Yosemite Sam just, why I oughta. Ho. Ho. Have you seen The Oldest View? I have not. Is that a game or a show or a movie? Oh, running in the hallways. Oh. A keyboard. Wait, that's a collectible? Oh god. There's 7 keyboards you gotta collect. Jesus. Have you seen? Okay, it's another thing by Kane Pixels. Very scowy. I have not. I will need to do that. I had also been wanting to watch. What is it? There's a Godzilla, and there's a lot of analog horror Godzilla stuff popping up on YouTube as of recently, and like the one I'm thinking of is Prey, or it's something biblical-esque. Wait, it's a lie? Why is it a lie? No, I want to be free. The man in the suit is pretty interesting. Yeah, I definitely want to sit down and watch that again. Like, I had started watching it because Matt Pat from Game Theory was doing videos on it. And there's another one that was pretty good. Carter says, for some reason, a lot of analog horrors are biblical. Well, so a lot of it comes from the time that a lot of these analog horror stuffs are, coming out at. So this is before digital. So analog horror refers to like analog times. So we're talking about any time from the early 2000s back to like I want to say the 60s, the 50s. So like that's what time frame you kind of have to work with. And so like anything that's, low tech and everything that you can make work, you can do. And I mean, you can also do analog horror in the modern setting. You just gotta keep it in line with a lot of stuff that isn't, techie based. Like, oh yeah, my phone. Stuff like that. But around that time period, a lot of churches did push out their stuff to kids and stuff, and they would push out their like own agenda and stuff through like VeggieTales and stuff like that, and like church-based shows and movies, and like, oh yeah, hey, you want to hear a gospel? Here's a VHS tape of it. Just stuff like that. And like 9 times out of 10, if a channel wasn't running something, and a church would have like a sermon going on in that time slot over the night and everything. So that's a lot of the reasons why biblical stuff may be used, but also a lot of biblical things can be horror-esque. Because I mean, if you really think about it, like angels are so horrific looking that they tell humans, fear not. And, before they deliver God's message to people. Because they're just so abstract looking that it just mind fucks you. Like, think of angels as Lovecraftian horrors. Carter says, completely random thought, but I just saw a video called Matt Pat Learns What Boy Kisser is, and I thought of it since you said Matt Pat. I think I saw the title for that video somewhere, but I don't think I watched it. I was like, good for Matt Pat, and then just kept scrolling. Carter says, do you have a personal favorite analog horror? I gotta say, favorite analog horror. I gotta think, because there's been quite a few good ones. You say the Mandela catalog. That one's a good one. I do like that one. That one's a really good one. What is it? The Mystery Flesh Pit's another good one. Honestly, I haven't really kept up with too many new ones. I need to sit down and just educate myself on more good analog horror series like that. Carter says, wait, okay, hang on. Carter says, I watched VeggieTales when I was younger and my family isn't even religious. Well, yeah, because I mean, VeggieTales is like the better example of, you know, Christianism that's kind of good. Because VeggieTales is kind of funny. But it, like, you could have Bible Man, the Adventures of Bible Man, you know, which is kind of like a Superman spinoff. But it's a guy that gets his powers by reading the Bible or something. Very dumb. Carter says Mandela catalog is a good one. That one is extremely biblical. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that one's the one that uses like the Angel Engine and stuff. Am I right on that claim? Am I right on that claim? I think I'm not, but Mandela catalog. No, wait. No, what was the one that uses the Angel Engine? The Unearthly Guy? No, what there's what is it part of? What is it part of? Oh no, it's just its own thing. Okay. Alrighty. I was wrong on that. I was confusing two different series. Let's see. Carter says it's a fucking fever dream of a video LMAO. And then Carter says, Mystery Flesh Pit, never heard of it, but based off of the name, I am now interested. Yeah, so Mystery Flesh Pit, if I'm correct, which I may not be, my memory's a little wishy-washy, but Mystery Flesh Pit is essentially that the Earth, like, there's a canyon, like either it's the Grand Canyon or some other canyon, ended up becoming like a giant cavernous canyon of flesh, and people started like mining up the flesh and using the blood and trying to use the meat for stuff, and there's these anomalies that come out of the flesh pit that have like different grades of what they can do and everything, and people just kind of gotta live with it. And it's pretty good because it kind of seems like SCP-esque, but it's more like told through civilians' point of views as well as like park rangers that are trying to keep the Mystery Flesh Pit in check. Carter says, there is a really good one I just thought of. It's called the Glendale Archives. Is that the one is that the alien one? Hang on. The Glendale Archives. Known as Nesters. Okay. I'll have to look into that one. I actually have never heard of that one before. There's another one that's similar. There's a couple that are similar that are about like the moon being an alien trying to convince people to go out at night so it can eat them whenever they look at the moon and stuff. Carter says, I guess a little spoilers, but most analog horror focus on the world building and lore, which is fine and I think works very well most of the time. But the Glendale archives actually focus on a single character. Ooh, that's interesting. And like, I do enjoy a good, well-built world, which that I think that's what analog horror kind of gets really well, is that they build out, you know, events that happen and like build out, okay, well, here's this person and here's their interaction with the nonsense. Here's this person and their interaction with the nonsense. Carter says, and it spends less time on the lore, which allows more mystery. Ooh, interesting. Carter says, and honestly, the character is extremely relatable to me, so maybe that's why I like it. I don't know. Well, I mean, finding a character real... Oh, goodness gracious. I can't speak. I keep tongue twisting myself. But, like, finding a relatable character is a good thing. Carter says, Local 58 is what you're thinking of, and I'm pretty much the first analog horror. Yeah, Local 58 is amazing. I kind of want to say that one's my favorite. I kind of want to say Local 58 is my favorite that I currently know of. Like, I know there's analog horror-esque things, like Siren Head. I kind of like that one. I kind of like Siren Head a lot because it just reminds me of old Slenderman stuff, and I really loved Slenderman stuff. And it's just back in the good old days. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the good old days before the back rooms, we had SCP. Carter says, you're good. I'm bad at speaking as well. It's all right. We can get tongue-tied whenever we feel like it. Whoa, water. I wish I could jump. But I gotta figure out how to leave this place, which I'm guessing it's going to be... not through here. It's probably gonna be on... well, it could be on this side. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on this side of the building, because this keeps going somewhere. I think. I thought. I'm wrong. Unless I go down here. Oh! To what? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I can't trust any puddle of water now. Carter says, Weird Birds is another interesting one. It's gets a little iffy and confusing at points, but overall kind of silly and fun to see. Carter says, that's not how water works. Carter says, that's not bullshit, that's water. Squid, Jesus. Yeah, it is, I guess. Well, hearing Weird Birds reminds me of the really old movie Birds, and it's just about a flu, or it's never really described what happens, but it's about a bunch of birds that just start attacking people, and they just attack them for a whole day, and then like by the next day they just give up. I have cube. We have box. This is box. This is my box. We will take box wherever. This is my boxes. Damn it. Hang on. These are my box. No. No, we're going this way. No! Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. Hey, yeet! Yeet! There's another box. Let's see. Carter says, have you heard of bats? Pretty much the same, but bats instead of birds. Interesting. And then Carter says, holy shiz. Oh, wait. I'm probably supposed to go up here. Or I could go up here. I should say. I'm probably not supposed to. Because there's that other side bit. And then Carter also says, holy shiz, this portal companion cube. Okay. Alright, hang on. I wanna... Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you... That's an odd spot to have a thing on your pipe. Okay, so this is where I came from. Interesting. Wait, is that where I came from? Carter's saying get uppies. I am going to get uppies. I just need to make sure I traversed every other opportunity before I did that. I guess I did. Because this... Oh yeah, I stopped over here before I could continue over. Carter says, I'm really hoping this is just psychological horror and Freddy Fazbear doesn't start chasing you. Oh, okay. Uppies! Nice. Oh. I've seen a murder pit before. This is definitely giving murder pit vibes. Carter says, uppies, yays! Alright, well, into the murder pit we go. Yeah! Oh, my ankles. Ah! Oh. Carter says, if there's a hole, there's a goal, Squid. Oh no. Oh no, that don't have... Well, it does have bottom. It just looks like it don't have a bottom from here. Like, oh, that looks spooky. And then you go here and you're like, ah, I can see. That's fun. Do you think this water is drinkable? Or do you think it's chlorinated? Like, do you think it's freshwater, saltwater, chlorinated? Because, like, looking at it makes me pretty damn thirsty. Oh. Okay. Carter says, imagine if there was, like, I know, crazy concept, but hear me out, a squid in the water. Oh god, guys. Hear me out. I don't know if there is one. Oh, wait. We are. Carter says, it's probably like public pool piss water. You know, you say that, and I really don't want to think that. But, you know, I'm pretty sure it is. But, like, it looks so nice, so clean. Like, it looks like you could just get a cup of your hand and just go... and just be good. You know, I may be just a little thirsty. That aside. Carter says, why do you want to drink piss? No, definitely not so I know if my body can take it. But it just doesn't look pissy. It just looks water. This is pretty too. Did I see eyes? Or was that just a glint of like some bad reflections? Oh yeah, it's reflections. You can see it right there in the corner. It's got 6 eyes! It's got 6 eyes! Don't look at it. It'll get you. Oh, I gotta be looking for keyboards. I probably fucked that off completely. This way. Texturing's a little off. It's okay. We don't judge. Except I kinda do. I did pay for it. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger. We'll just go this way first. Wait, was that the right way I wanted to go? Yeah. I got confused. Carter says, hallways! Hey, look! I was right! I got the second keyboard! Oh, man. My brain knows no bounds. I'm big brawn. I'll come back to that one. Carter says, keyboards are a weird object to have in the pool. Yeah, I don't know. It could be related to, like, trying to get access to, like, an upper level and, like, or something. Because it may be, like, semi-endless until... Wait. Yeah. It may be, like, a semi-endless thing till you get all your keyboards. So... I don't like this hallway. Oh. That's just the end. Okay, so where did I find that other? Over here, right? I think I did. I think I went and looked. Oh no, I looked there. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I think that's kind of a dead end then. Unless there's... there must be something. I don't like the fact the light turned off. Well, you mean tell me the light turned off? Carter says it's a dark and scary hallway. Yeah, it's definitely dark and scary. Okay, I think there's just nothing here. Carter says money, and then Carter says that sounded like a phone going off. Nice impression. Thank you. I spent so long trying to get that down. Like, so many people just can't appreciate greatness sometimes. Is there another way around? I don't think there's... Well, no, because that's just... Is there anything down here? No? Okay. Because I found the keyboard over here. Carter Carter says, I only appreciate greatness. Why do you think I'm at every stream? I appreciate that. That's great. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. There might be a pattern. I don't see a pattern. I might have thought I saw a pattern? I did see a pattern. Hah! We're going down the chute in our favorite rocket chute. Oh. 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 Did I break my ankles? Geronimo! And then this is when you know, play the intro to Skyrim. You're finally awake. I need that on my soundboard, actually. No fall damage to pole land. Yeah, I honestly am appreciative of that. Wait, where's the light for this shaft of stairs? That's suspicious. We're in the green piss land. Ah, yellow lights. I don't like them. They give a... like... I have a mixed relationship with yellow light. I say yellow light, I mean like warm lighting. It's just like... warm lighting is supposed to be like very inviting, very like calming in a sense and everything, which it just makes me a little nostalgic. But honestly, I prefer a good just blue light. Like this shit, I had a light in my bedroom in an old house where I had a fluorescent light like this in my bedroom. God, it was so good. I was just like, I became addicted to just having the straight blue light just shine on my face. Because I preferred the actual, like, to see things in actual color rather than in shades of yellow. Carter says, shaft is a funny word. My humor is so fucking broken. No, shaft is a very funny word. Carter says, green piss land. The worst theme park ever. Carter says, blue light is much calmer to me. Yeah, and I think a lot of people give blue light a bad rep because it's one of those things that's used in businesses a lot to keep you awake, because blue light does keep you more alert and like active mentally, because it's kind of like supposed to stimulate the fact that, oh hey, you're in sunlight ish, kind of. Okay. Carter says, I've never heard anyone talk about light colors, honestly. Yeah, well, welcome to my stream. Buckle in. No, it's just one of them things where, like, I'm particular about it, and hang on, I need to move my camera a little bit. It's a little off center and kind of bugs me. Oh god, it keeps getting off center. Where is it? Where's a good spot for it? Oh god, it's just nowhere. Nowhere's a good spot for it. I think I just gotta scooch. Oh yeah, I gotta scooch this way. Whoops. Carter says, warmer lights stress me out, honestly, but I don't know, my brain is weird. No, I mean, like, it's just one of those things of like, color psychology is a little weird, because color psychology is a thing and does kind of work for some people, because like shades of blue are supposed to keep you like calmer, cooler, collective. Sometimes it'll also inspire, you know, sadness and depression. But it's lighter colors, warmer colors with like reds and yellows and stuff tend to evoke, you know, hunger, excitement. Sometimes they'll try to calm you down, like sometimes it's energetic. Sometimes it inspires, you know, romance, fitness, stuff like that. That's why like McDonald's colors are red and yellow, because they're trying to use color psychology to make you hungry. Carter says, I have a lot of blue lights and I am both depressed and calm. Pretty accurate. Hey, it's alright. It'll be fine. Like, I am sure we can get it all sorted out. So there's a path there and a path here. And some cloud artwork there. Oh, there's stairs. Oh, I can go upstairs. Carter says gate. Chat, decrypt this word. Because I don't know what it means. This is like hot tub. Well, it's empty. Kinda seems... No, it can't be Russian. Sokoneti... I don't know. I can't mentally figure out what language that is. I kind of wanted to say Russian, but also kind of not. It may be Portuguese. Who knows? Carter says, what the fuck you want me to do? I can't decrypt shit. It's alright. Hoi! I'm flying down these stairs. Alright, so we gotta go over to that side. Watch, there's like a stamina meter where if I exhaust it, I just die. Wait. There may be a thing in here. There may be a keyboard in here. I didn't think about it. Okay, there's not a keyboard in here. Oh wait, I went down immediately because why is that moving? Oh, because my mouse is being wonky. Carter says, what would you do in this situation? Honestly, probably drink the water, see what it is first. You know, probably drink some water. You know, yell hello. You know, make a lot of noise for a little bit. Definitely drink out of this fountain. You know, drink out of these faucets. Oh man, definitely take a leak. Man, that is the brightest, like, you can't miss this shit at all. Carter says, imagine a guy at a public pool repeatedly going underwater saying, there must be a keyboard in here. I know there is. I swear I'm not crazy. I didn't get evicted from 7 other pools because I was looking for a keyboard under the water. No. No, no, no. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Carter says, I thought you were going to say you're going to drink out of that urinal. No, no. Like, sometimes you get really thirsty and you just get really lazy. And instead of going and getting a cup of water, you just go to the nearest sink and just go, all right, cold water, make sure it runs real cold, and you just cup your hands and start drinking out of it. Carter says, guy need a new keyboard after losing Godzilla competition. Bruh, like, if he could slam the controller, I'm pretty sure he would have. Ooh. This is pretty sunset, though. Carter says, no, I don't do that. That's a squid thing. I guess you just haven't been lazy enough yet. Oh, wait. Is there a keyboard in this water? No, I don't think there's a keyboard in any of the water. Wait. 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 Man, I got hops. Like, sprint hops get you so far in life. Oh, what am I supposed to be? Oh, goodness gracious. Carter says, I'm so lazy, I just don't drink stuff. Touche, touche. Carter says, bunny hopping over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, got it. Jesus. How did I manage to do that first try? Carter says, wolf bark. Yeah, my dog's kind of throwing a fit. She's wanting in, I think. More or less. That's an ominous hole. That's like black. That is the void black. That's that special kind of paint black. Like, no, like 1% of light reflects back. Back in the hole. I hit the bottom, I guess. Chlorine smell. Complete the pool's level. Carter says, if there's a hole, there's a goal. Jesus. Oh, I'm still falling. Oh. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is... I'm flying. I'm flying. Oh, this is cool. I will become Homelander. No, I'm joking. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that looks so nice. You know what? Hang on. I kind of want to test one thing. I can turn that up. Why won't it let me turn it up to high? I know my computer can handle it. Why won't it go up to high? But God, that's so pretty. Oh my God. Carter says cloud quality being its own setting is funny to me for some reason. I agree, but I also agree that I should be able to change it. Like, God almighty. I wanted this to be a 3 scary games thing because I didn't know if this game was going to be spoopy. Because it says custom entity. Like, nonsense. So, like, there's gonna be entities running around here eventually. But just kind of being lost in the wow and wonder of liminal space. Low-key slaps. Like, imagine being able to do this shit. Just flying around. Don't tell me there's a goddamn keyboard in this area. If I miss a goddamn keyboard in a cloud, I'm just screwed. Carter says low key, lowering your lower key. Ah, I got fucking struck. Thunderstruck. And start just playing some rock music. Complete the clouds level. That was its own level? Like, that was the whole level was just floating around? Now I kind of wish I went, like, straight down to the ground. Can I reload that previous level? Oh. I definitely know this is gonna have some stuff trying to get me. I definitely know this. Hey. Hush. Carter says, yo, level 1 of the back rooms. I want to go up. Or do I want to... Let's explore a little bit. Let's just go sideways a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's just B-hop. All the way around. Boink. Boink. Whoop. Whoa, was that a keyboard? Nope, that wasn't a keyboard. Whoa, there's a door. Let me in! Damn it. Oh. From Dr. Roberts to President Myers. Date 1985, June 15th. We have successfully created a portal to reality. There's a dog outside just howling. That's why my dog's going crazy. Jelly, 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 sweetie, come here. Hang on. Hey. Hey, come here. Come here. Get up here. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. You're alright. Everybody's fine. Okay, so we created a portal in to reality, but strange things happen to life. Our experiments show a person going through the portal goes into a short-term coma, waking up without feeling his body for the... Yes? Do what? Okay, sorry about that. Yes, Jelly, you're fine. You're fine. Doggy, meow, roar. These are all dog noises, probably. Probably, who knows? So you come through the portal and you become... Ooh, keys. You become in a coma for 6 hours. That's not really all that great. But I mean, a guaranteed 6-hour nap, though. No, that stonks. Not keys to there. Damn. Carter says, I need a 6-hour coma, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I told quite a few people where I'm just like, I would love to just go back to hibernating, where like humanity would just hibernate. Because I would love to hibernate for like a month, 2 months of just straight sleeping. What's this? Oh. 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 Like I told them, I was like, I would love to hibernate for straight months and then just wake up and be like, ah, yes, I am a-okay with this. Still no keyboard. I guess we're gonna go in the stairwell. Whee! Carter asks, what's the longest you've slept for? For me, it's probably like 20 hours. Well, I know for me, it's guaranteed been like a day, almost 2 days. And like, it's happened on like 2 separate occasions. One, I was like really depressed and just kind of just would wake up to go, you know, use the bathroom and then immediately go back to sleep and everything. And I just kind of really enjoyed going to sleep quite often. And then another time was when I partook in an edible. It was the first time I've done it, and it kind of took quite a bit of said edible. And then was very much higher than any sort of kite for like a couple of days and slept it off. Carter says, wow, Squid, I didn't know you were fucking chill like that. I mean, it just happened a few, like, that incident only happened once. And like after that, I was just kind of like, I don't really like that. And like, it was just a bad 3 days. Like, goodness gracious. Like, I would wake up for a stint, go back to sleep. Wake up for a stint, go back to sleep. So, like, in that instance, I think I slept for almost 2 full days. And then, like, was up and at 'em about halfway through the 3rd. Carter says, I've never done drugs, but they sound cool. I'm lying about the second part. Yeah, don't do them. Don't do them. I don't approve of them. I know some people like use them as a crutch and kind of like to use them to, you know, escape reality for a bit, which is fine. Do it in moderation if you're going to do it. It's kind of like alcohol. You know, I don't really approve of using it. But, you know, if you're gonna do it in moderation. Definitely don't drink and drive a Corvette. Okay, this is fun. I do... Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, there's traffic. Maybe if I don't hit anybody, I get points. You know, I get an achievement for not hitting anybody. Get off the road! Oh, I can't honk. That is sad. I would love to honk a horn. Whoa. Skirt! Skirt! Oh god. Started drifting. I didn't know they had mechanics for that. Oh, come on. Whew. Oh! There we go. I mean, that would count close enough to car crash. Okay, can I? Ooh, oh, nope. There's bumper cars all the way through and through. Get out of the road, you bastard. Oh, god damn, I killed that man. Oh, God. Oh, we gotta escape the scene of the crime. Jesus Christ. You did some Fast and Furious shit. Out of my way, Grandma. Alright, here we go. Oh, God, damn it. Damn it, Bobby. I need you out of here. Oh, god damn. Just let me drive. We're not bumper carsing it. You'd lose. You're gonna lose. Chill, you're fine. Go lay down. Roadrunner, complete the outrun level. Jesus. Carter says, if I took drugs, I'd probably be sadder than I actually am, but I would be much cooler. I see, Carter, that's where I kind of have to, like, because, like, drugs don't really make you cooler. It's just one of those things of, like, there's a lot more people that are more open about it. And it's just one of those things of, Carter says, yo, vroom vroom. And Carter says, car crash, insurance fraud. That's such a clean drift. Holy shit, Squid, what the fuck? Then Carter asks, Squid, how do you actually drive? I drive pretty safe. Like, I tend to be pretty, like, rigid with what I do. Carter says, I'd be so cool and dead in like 5 years and broke. See, that's the thing, is once you get hooked on a drug, you're like, that's one of those things of like, you're gonna constantly be paying for it. And like, that's one reason. Jelly, I was literally petting you. Go lay down, you're okay. Go lay down. Get up here. Okay, well, you can stand there and look cute, but you're gonna be in the way. Hey. Inside voice. Okay, well. Carter says, I'm already addicted to SquidLord live streams. That's more than enough for me. Yeah. Oh no, we're going back to school. Don't think about it. No. No, hush. I know you hear that dog outside. You're fine. You're okay. No, you're okay. You're okay. It's okay out there. You're fine. Lay down. You're okay. She hears a dog outside barking and everything. And so she keeps wanting to bark and let them know, like, hey, what's going on and everything. I'm trying to break her out of that habit. It's a pain in the ass. Carter says, no, not school, no! Yep, we are stuck in school now. Alright, Carter, get in the locker. I'm joking. I wouldn't stuff anybody in a locker. These lockers can't even really hold a person in them very well. A corpse, on the other hand, maybe. Man, that kind of goes. Jeez. Carter says, okay, I guess if I have to. Oh, whoa. Carter says, what? It's fine. Ooh. This is a Backrooms reference to Keen Pixel stuff. Because he has this sort of thing here. That's quite cool. I love this little look. Ooh, exit. Do I trust the exit to the left? Well, I mean, it looks like there's a thing there. Watch, can I go up? What's uppies go? Where does uppies go? To the not exit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a labyrinth here. Door's locked. I gotta find keys? Uh-oh. We gotta go find keys. I honestly was expecting a keyboard to be in that little section. Okay. Oh, I can't jump over it. Damn. Wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, so you point this way. We go through here. We go hibbity hop, skibbity bop. Ah, there's our key. President Myers to Dr. Roberts. 1985, June 22nd. In view of the results and the quality of the development of this project, I am ordering its immediate termination. Dispose of all evidence. If the terms of the confidentiality agreement are breached, you and all staff who worked on this project will be sentenced to prison. I don't know who's got that kind of jurisdiction unless it's government based, but I just kind of want to, you know, where's my flag that I can throw on the play? Like, that's kind of bullshit. Like, that's kind of sus. Like, somebody's doing a little lying. Is there one here? No. Carter says, bullshit. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. 12 years, a student, complete school level. I am definitely missing a lot of keyboards, because I have not seen a keyboard in decades. Good God. See, this is some kind of, like, real fun liminal space stuff. Oh, this carpet brings me back. I love this carpet. I love old arcade carpet. Why is this spot so much brighter? Just light on, light off. Light on, light off. Carter says, send me to prison as a test to see if they are bluffing or not. Carter says, old arcade/hotel carpet is nostalgic as shit. I know. Like, oh, like I see this carpet and I'm like, Mr. Gaddy's. I'm like, yeah. Okay, so what do I need to do for this? Okay, so I gotta make a square. Okay. That was ominous as hell. Carter says it makes me think of trampoline parks. I've only been to one, and goodness gracious, I didn't realize how sore I would be after the trampoline park. It's on the other side of this. Hello? Hello? Nope, I can't. Damn. Like, I went to one trampoline park in Texas. It's called, like, iFly. And goodness, it was kind of nuts. Well, hello. But, like, it was just one of those things where I went there, had a blast. Like, I didn't realize I missed trampolining that much. Because, like, me and some of my friends ended up getting some of the trampoline dodgeball nonsense situated. And, like, we were just nailing each other. And then at the same time, we ended up going to, like, an indoor skydiving spot. And somebody lost a shoe in the tube, which was pretty funny. Carter says hello, too. And then Carter says, you activated me like a winter soldier. LMAO. Yeah, you know, you gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Ooh. This is now the house section of, like, the quote-unquote backroom stuff. That's what it's kind of looking like. Jelly, just lay down. You'll be fine. You were doing just fine a minute ago. Well, you said hello and then two. Unless that was supposed to be oh. Oh, I can open up these doors. Oh. Oh. You're just gonna pout by my feet? Okay, that's fine. I don't like the fact they all go to the same looking spot. Oh, oh, it's auto translate. Oh, that's what that means. Oh, okay, okay. Hang on, because there's been a couple of texts that you've said that for some reason the live chat has like a thing where it shows like a little translation icon next to it. Oh, that's why I said money, but it was you saying oh whoa. Oh, okay, okay. How do I stop that? That is kind of dumb. Can I change that? Can I change that on YouTube's end? I can't. That is dumb. Jelly, you're okay, baby. You're okay. You're okay. Just take a nap. Just take a nap. Okay? You're alright. Okay. Carter says, am I being stupid? No, you're not being stupid. That was definitely YouTube. And Carter says, LMAO. I was confused when you said money earlier, too. He's like, YouTube being weird, as always. Yeah, I agree. That is odd. I thought it was an option so I could translate it to something. Hang on, can I click the thing? No, it won't even let me click the thing next to it to try to, like, translate it. I have to mouse over it actively to see what it says. That's dumb. YouTube changed that AI feature. I hate it. It's so dumb. Where does this go? To a dead end. Okay. What? Am I getting stuck? Hang on. I think I was getting stuck on stuff. Okay, so this is the way to go. Carter says reason to dislike, or reason 50 million to dislike AI. Yeah, I agree. Oh, where does this go? To what? There's door. Okay, I can open that. Oh, no! 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 I wanted to look through all the options. God damn it. God damn it. Hold on. Cocomelon. I'm joking. I don't even know what the fuck that thing is. Or the little theme. I don't like that. I don't like that my keyboard randomly stops going forward. I may have to clean my keyboard. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so we go. Now it goes. Oh, hey, bud. It looked really gangly. Ah, more. Carter says, full of ink, perhaps? Or, wait, Carter says, is your keyboard gross, full of ink, perhaps? No, honestly, it's fairly clean. It's one of these ones that, like, you can just blast the bitch with air. I think it's something to do with, like, my software bugging. I may have to update the firmware on it. Carter says, that's the guy from Kane Pixels. Yeah, this is the spot for Kane Pixels stuff, too. But I kind of got a feeling there's keyboards here. Keyboard in the darkness? No. I just gotta make note. Go this way for the correct direction. Nope, okay. Alright, yeah, no, we're not doing that one. It is odd that they put a wallpaper texture on cinder block walls. Like, that's what's throwing me off here. That's a dead end. And see, a lot of these, or at least this game's, if they wanted to do the yellow room section real well, they needed to make these hum, because that was part of the poem and that's part of Kane Pixel stuff, is that they hummed like they did in the poem. Carter says, I love the... Okay, so Carter, It's very funny because you said, and YouTube translated it to, And then I mouse over and your has gotten like quadruple the M's longer. And Carter says, I'll hum for the game. It's just absolutely hilarious and dumb at the same time. I hate it. It's probably a bug. But I hate it. I hate the fact that it's just changing up stuff like that. Carter says, thanks, YouTube. Yeah, it's just... Do I trust the faded arrow? I think I kind of do. Why floorboard? Why stop? Why stop? Who... Did they stop paying the carpenter to, put the trim? Or did somebody take the trim? Bum, 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 bum. And look, they obviously didn't pay him enough. Because he kind of left it just kind of sticking out. Like, that's a trip hazard. Just go. So this way, this other way. Keepity hoop. Can't catch me. I hear it. I hear it. It's coming. It's coming for me. It's it's yelling. It's mean. It's not green. Can't catch me. I'm bee-humping like a son bitch. Man, who knew bee-hopping was just the strat? I didn't even bother to look behind. I was pretty sure it's the same thing. Carter says, trap for monsters, squid, duh. And then Carter says, I would let monster catch me. I need a hug, honestly, even if it's a little aggressive. Yeah, I don't know how aggressive the hug would be, but it definitely would be somewhat aggressive. I hope I'm not getting lost now. No, I think, yeah, we're progressing still. Some way, shape, form. Ooh. This is asking for trouble. Oh, yeah, that's definitely asking for trouble. Ooh. Oh, hey, he's right behind me. Oh. Nope. You be hopping away. Oh, man, you're just so close to me. I'm sure I was bee hopping away. Oh! Oh! But don't get my giblets! Oh, white door! Carter says, is Monster a catboy though? I'm asking the real questions. You are, and I'm pretty sure it may not be? Wait. I'm in a coffin. Wait, how did I figure that out that fast? Jesus. I swear I've never been in a coffin situation before. Carter says, holy shits, level. Carter says, personal space, please, scary monster guy. Carter says, fuck. And Carter says, why are we even playing this game? Oh, there's sand. Ah, the dirt. Excuse me, how do I break out? There's... Oh! I'm being buried! Alive? This is the end of the game? What do you mean this is the end of the game? I only got 3 keyboards! 2, I think. I think I only got 2 keyboards. I'm so confused as to why I'm getting buried. I'm so confused. Why am I getting buried? Buried alive. Complete the game. Oh! So that's for the last bit. Okay, so each of these was a different level. Wait, there's 7 keyboards and 6 levels? That's kind of sus. Carter says, why Barry? Why? What happens? What an interesting game. I'm gonna do one more thing. I want to see if there's a bottom to this, alright? I gotta see if there's a bottom. Because there's a top. I want to see if there's a bottom. And plus, this is like my favorite level out of the whole bit. Carter says 6 and 7. Should I just die? No, you're fine. It's alright. Whoa, I didn't realize I spent 2 hours on one game. What's at the very bottom? Oh. You can't reach the bottom. That was a little ant on my screen. Come on. Okay, okay. That's so odd. Like, I love this portion of the game. Like, goodness gracious. I don't think the game actually scared me at all. But it is very fun to just kind of run around in. Like, this portion, I love. But I think I'm going to move to the next game. Carter says, 2 hours? What? How? When? Yeah, I know. I understand. It's confusing. Carter says, I think it had good atmosphere. I agree. I really liked its atmosphere. It did a lot. Like, it definitely could have tried to been scary if it included more horror elements, like, throughout the entire time, where, like, hey, there's not really a whole lot of danger, but there's stuff here and there. Oh yeah, Carter says, I liked when we when we can Carter. Yeah, the car bit was funny. We definitely didn't commit a war crime back there and just kind of let them just do with it on their own. Like, good God. Okay, so let me see what the next game I got is. Because I need to... Because I don't know if I have another, like, liminal space game. Let me open up Itch and see. Dream Logic was on Steam. The next few are going to be from Itch. So I'm going to try to see what will be... What is this game? Oh, that's not really a spooky game. We want spooky game. We want spooky game. Where's spooky game? That's not spooky. Well, that is a spooky game, but I think I played it already. That's spooky game. Hang on. You know what? Sure, we'll do this. We'll do this. Have I played this one before? I hope I haven't. Okay, I haven't. Actually, no. You know what? I have a better idea. Stop running. Force close. I have a better idea. What is this one? Okay. What in the world is this nonsense? Okay, I have a few games. I think I have a few games lined up. We're gonna launch this one instead. All right. We gotta get game situated. Okay, game capture. There. Should show up. There we go. Transition. This game is called Does Not Belong. Carter says low-key limitaling MySpace right now. Spoopy rar. I don't know anything about this. It kind of looked a little liminal-y, spacey kind of thing. Let's just get right into it. We're gonna go right into this hole. Written by Joseph, letter 22, January 5th, 2023. No more mediocre experiments that will never lead anywhere. Today I start experiment number 14. If everything goes well, I will be side by side with one of them soon. This experiment consists of creating a form of high concentrated energy in such a way that space-time is distorted and can take things or people from one side to the other. The more force concentrated at the central point, the further we go into the past. Carter says, you know what I say about whole squid. Yeah. I love the fact that there's an I read button here. Because thank God for developers that do this. Okay. Interesting science stuff. You. Dad, can I come play? Oh, wait. I did something about playing, I guess. Dad, I'm gonna flip the light switch off and on so you pay attention to me. Dad, pay attention. Pay attention. I'm being annoying. Get your attention. Attention. Okay. Carter says, it's weird not all games do that. I know, it's so weird that they try to force you to read super quick. I hate that. Dad, I'm gonna get a hammer. Wait, is this a dinosaur game? It is a dinosaur game. Whoops. Well, I guess I do. No, I gotta save it for my dinosaur themed video. Hang on, we're I gotta Alt F4 out of this one. I'm sorry. We won't play this one right now. I want to save it for a dinosaur scary video. I didn't realize it was a dinosaur game. I swear I have horror game. I have horror game, guys. Don't worry. I got this one's definitely a horror game. Without a shadow of a doubt. Why is it reformatting both screens? Oh no. What are you doing, game? Game, what have you done? Game? You have forced. Oh god, what? Oh Jesus Christ, what? Why are you opening up on both screens? Game, why are you on two screens? Game, you need to be only on one screen. Hang on. Everything's gone fucky. Oh god. Okay, hang on. This game is a little fucky ducky. Hang on. It's gonna fuck with some shit here in a second. But I got to change these settings. Windowed, please. Thank goodness gracious, please. For the love of God. Alright. I can deal with it being windowed. Huh. Okay. Sorry. Whenever the game booted up, both my screens were fucking up. And then the game was showing up on both screens. And then every time I clicked out of the game would mess up everything. That's why I was freaking out. Carter says, Dad, stop making nuclear bombs or whatever and pay attention to me. And then Carter says, I'm slow reader, but also a fast reader. I don't know how to explain it. That's fine. Carter says, are you making another dinosaur scary games video? Yes, I am. I have a few dinosaur games I'm kind of sitting on to try to, like, get situated. But yes, there is a dinosaurs 3 scary games I'm going to do. And there just happened to be a couple in my list that I didn't want to run through. Carter says, are you okay? Yays. I like the first one. Yeah, I did like that one. That one was good. There's actually another, well, the Tempest Tyrad, I think, got a full release, but I don't know if it got any better. That's one that I'm a little worried about. Another game I'm kind of looking into for the dinosaur game list is Ferocious, which I had kind of kept my eye on, but I think they kind of let people down because the playtest played really well, and like the original concept of the game was doing really well, and then they made it into a multiplayer kind of game where it was supposed to be like a single player horror dinosaur experience, kind of like Oakwood. Don't worry, I almost choked. It's fine. Okay, but this is called evaluation. Whew. Carter says, I like dinosaur. Carter says, oh no, Squid's dying. No, it's okay. I just inhaled green tea into my lung a little bit. Other than that, it's fine. It's alright. I just now have green tea forever in my lungs. But we're going to begin our evaluation. Welcome to the evaluation. Shortly, you will be asked a number of questions. The topics covered are not important right now, and it is important that you keep your mind clear. Please take as much time as possible to answer such questions truthfully. Click below to begin. Ooh. Okay, proceed. I self. Oh wait, is this like chapter 1 self? First, some questions about you. Honestly describe yourself using one of the selections below. Honest, dishonest. You know, I'm pretty honest. I like to be honest and truthful, like most of the time. Think carefully now. How often do you think the people you care about the most think about you? Honestly? Carter says, I'm too honest. You know, that's a fair take, being too honest. I'm too truthful about stuff. Whether or not it's blunt is a whole nother situation. Honestly, I don't think anybody that really cares like has me constantly in their thoughts. I think everybody's got, you know, technically in their head like other stuff, and you know, they may occasionally think of me, but not always. Carter says never. It, you know, it is just one of those things of like, if you think about it, like, unless it's like your girlfriend, your wife, your husband, your boyfriend, you know, your partner, I don't think they're constantly thinking about you. Carter says, I don't even know if people care honestly. Carter says no. Oh, I hadn't even read this one yet. Interesting. Do you ever feel like the world would be a much better place if you just if it just revolved around you? Well, if the world revolved around me, that would make me the #1 YouTuber. Oh, I could have so much money. I could change so many lives. You know, I could see this going either way. If you really sit and think about it, the world revolved around you. You could get so much done. I think I gotta honestly say absolutely. Do you ever feel like the world would be a much better if I was presented a choice to be like to have it revolve around me? I would definitely say absolutely. But since it says, do you ever feel like it would be a much better place? I'm going to say no. Do you ever feel like the world would be a much better place if it just revolved around you? I'm going to say absolutely. Because I think I would be able to, if it's what I'm thinking it is, and I'm going to be the center of attention and stuff, I think I would be able to get a lot of shit done. Like a lot of humanitarian efforts. Answer truthfully. Do you think it is easy to control people without them even realizing it? Honestly, I want to say no. But also, I do mind game quite a bit in games. Like, I did... Carter says, cough, cough, narcissistic, cough, cough. Well, see, Carter, here's the thing. Like, you gotta think about it this way. If the world revolved around, let's say, you, and, like, let's say your next live stream was the most popular live stream ever, like, in the world. And each time it was that way every single time, and, like, people were talking about you in the news and everything. Like, you have a lot of influence and power to get stuff done. Like, that's how I'm seeing it, kind of. And then you could just make a world a better place, you know? Or at least attempt. And honestly, I don't... Carter says, quote, you gotta think about it this way. Squid, you are assuming a lot. I don't think. Brain small. Very smooth, I guess. Alright. That's fine. I want to say it's going to be difficult. I can just attest for the fact that there are easy ways to manipulate people that way. But... the game's froze. But... I only use it in, like, game situations. Like, if I'm playing Mortal Kombat, I'll throw out what I'm notoriously known for in Mortal Kombat is throwing out 50-50 combos, which means you have a 50-50 shot of getting hit with either a low attack or an overhead attack. And in Mortal Kombat, you gotta either standing block, you know, for the overhead, or you crouch block for the low. And I'm notorious for conditioning people in that game for going like overhead, overhead, overhead. Okay, they're gonna expect another overhead. Hit them with a low. I love it. It's hilarious to do that to people. And I do that in card games too. There's been quite a few times where I just, you know, set up in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where I needed a spell trap in my back row because I didn't want to discard a card in my hand, so I'd set something, and then somebody would be very scared that that was a card that I was going to use to like destroy their monsters or something, when it was just a nothing card that I really couldn't play at the time, and I'd flip it up later in the game. They'd be like, oh my god, I missed out on so much damage because I just thought that that was something. Carter says, I see what type of guy you are, Squish. You just like bullying people in fighting games. No. I like playing fighting games and winning because that's the main part of the game. Now, like, how many times I win doesn't matter. As long as I get a win every now and then, you know, I get going. I mean, I got a whole, like, Mortal Kombat, like, playlist. I may just annotate that in into this video. Because, like, I get pretty brutal in there. Okay, final question. How often do you feel like someone is watching you, even when you're alone? Yes, I did see... Oh, okay, hang on. I missed that one. Okay, so Carter says, if you got big, you won't forget about me, right? Oh, whoa. Or sorry, not if, when. Sorry, I didn't see that one in there because I was going on a tangent on the side. But, no, I wouldn't forget about anybody. I try not to, at least. Like, I know life happens and me being forgetful quite often, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't. Carter says it's okay. I miss chats a lot as well, LMAO. Well, it's one of my things of like I read one paragraph and then like I'll read one chat, look over, get on tangent, and look back, and I'm like, okay, read the next one underneath and everything. Because I thought it was part of that group that I'd already read. But how often do I feel like somebody's watching me when I'm alone? Even when I'm alone? Well, I could say rarely. But... I'm joking. I think... Honestly, rarely. Like, sometimes... Like, there was a time in my life where I felt like I was being watched quite often. And that's a whole nother supernatural tangent. But nowadays, rarely. Chapter 2, The Spirit. Ooh, I popped my back real good. Carter says, what if I told you that you were being watched right now? Nuh-uh. I'm not being watched right now. Turns camera back around. Squid, look out your window. Well, you see, funny thing is I never look out that window. And you don't know where the under window is. Carter says no. uh, okay, this question says, some questions about your faith. Do you believe in God? See, I used to be like skeptical about Christianity, and then I was like a very devout Christian for a couple of years, and then a bunch of bad shit happened, and then like I toughed it out through and through, and then I just was like, yeah, no, God's not on my side. And like there's a lot of horrible stuff that if God was real shouldn't have happened. Unless, you know, God's lying about who he is, then in that case, God's not God. So I'm going to say no. Carter says, I am a gay furry femboy. I can't think of a more opposite than Christian. I mean, you could still love God. I mean, you could still enjoy some of the principles. I mean, it's not one of those things of, you know, we're godless heathens or anything, but I mean, there's always a possibility. Carter says, not at all, is their answer. I am the way and the truth and the life. How important is faith to you? Here's the thing, is like, I like the idea of faith. Like, I love the idea of being able to have an unwavering, like, devotion to something. But to me personally, like, there's only a few things that I would consider close to faith, but that's more like loyalty. And so, like, faith never really comes up at all in my personal life, other than, like, an offshoot of it being loyalty. So I'm going to say not at all. Carter says, I'm a godless little dastardly creature. Carter says, I have an unwavering devotion to Rolsey. Yeah, I believe that. Next question. Consider the life of Jesus Christ, the pain and struggle of his mortality. Do you think Jesus hated his only mother? No, I don't think he did. In fact, I believe in the Bible it states that he loves his mother. So I'm pretty sure that, you know, like, pretty sure he never really hates anybody. He loves everybody unconditionally. You know, that's kind of like the whole redemption arc thing. Carter says, I don't fucking know this. Carter says no because Squid said no. A question for you. If the devil offered to save your mother from death in exchange for your soul, would you accept? Joke's on you. I have issues with my mom, and so therefore, you know, I would let her do her own thing till her death and be a-okay. Would you accept? No. It may seem like I'm heartless, but I'm not, and there's plenty of reasons why. I cannot disclose them out on stream. Carter says, Jesus will hate me after he sees my search history. Goodness gracious. Carter says, devil is a goat. Rolsey is a goat. So yes. So here it says, same question again. What about your father? Well, are we talking about biological father? Because if so, he's already dead. if we're talking about stepdad, you know, if I'm already giving my mom that treatment, I kind of feel like I go, you know, I'm gonna kind of feel like my answer kind of has to be a no, just so that they're both on the same playing field. Cause like, you know, soul's kind of important and all. Carter says, also, I like my mom. I'd feel bad if I said no. Makes sense, makes sense. Final question. Was the gift of reason a mistake? This could be a possible trick question. Because if you say, like, the gift of reason causes the fact that people can also be unreasonable, then yes. But if, like, the thing is without reason, you would just kind of be... Would it be that everything's unreasonable till the gift of reason comes into the world? Or would it be, you know, because of the gift of reason, you have the possibility of being reasonable and unreasonable? I think the gift of reason is not a mistake. I think it's more or less a way to be A-okay with stuff. Angels and Demons! That's a fun movie. I think. If it is... Yeah, it's a movie. I think. Your answers are currently being evaluated. For the next task, you will be shown a number of images. You must determine and judge if they are an angel or a demon. Click below to begin. Alright. Bet. Look carefully. Angel or demon? Well, it's in a graveyard and it is a statue. I'm assuming it's in a graveyard because these kinds of statues tend to be in graveyards to help guide people to heaven, so I'm going to say angel. Look again. Is this a depiction of Lucifer? Not interested in the AI stuff. I just want depictions of Lucifer so I know what I can kind of gauge off of. I think we're okay with assuming this is not Lucifer. I'm pretty sure it's not. I think this is an angel. Final guess. Final answer. Don't trust everything you see. I don't think this is one of those weird angels. Carter says that's an angel right there. Angel hierarchy. Hang on. Let me get a look. Let me get a look here. Let me get a little peep into our little angel hierarchy here. You know, I kind of want to say, yeah, I think that's a demon. I think that's a demon. Carter says, "What a nice young gentleman." Poor thing. Is a burb. Carter says, no. Pun the Master, welcome. Welcome to our little chat. We are playing a game called Evaluation. It's based off of personality, faith, and whether or not something is an angel or a demon. Carter says, he helped me with my groceries. He can't be a demon. I mean, that's just dead bird. It's gonna be an angel. You think it's cruel? What, eating something? Like, that's a centipede eating something, right? No, I don't think it's cruel. That's a demon. I mean, most people would say it's a demon, but it's just naturally eating something. I think it's not cruel. It never stood a chance. That's a baby that's been x-rayed. And I think it's gotta... I'm putting an awful lot of angels in here. But I know babies go to heaven. They go to the angel place. Carter says, that's a fucking goblin. And then the circle of life. Next, we begin the most important and notably dangerous section. We will now attempt to commune with the dead. Who or what you may encounter depends on your previous answers. Please exercise caution. Alright, we'll proceed. We'll see where this goes. Loading. Notice, please remain calm while the program is in process. Okay, well, I'm going to sip on my tea. Do not, under any circumstances, close or shut down... Well, okay, I guess. I didn't get to read that fast enough. Regulate your breathing and remain mindful. You may hear noises in your environment. This is normal. Alright. Program launched successfully. Tracking eye movement. Are you now? Are you tracking my eye movement? Do you have access to my camera? Because if not, you have access to my other camera. My other camera is pointed at my playmat, which I don't think you're going to catch any eye movement. Pun the Master says, I know demons when I see them. Just check the profile pic. What is the profile pic? Hang on, I'm kind of curious now. Go to channel. Oh, it's Sonic.exe. That's funny. That's funny. You funny. Carter says, Pun, I have a question. We're going to initiate. S A M Samuel? Damn, how did I know? Okay. So we're speaking with a Samuel. You have summoned Samuel. You may now notice some changes in the atmosphere of your environment. Oh, that's a little rude. That's a little rude. I almost thought that was somebody actually knocking till I realized that's too loud. Pun says, at Carter, go ahead. Carter says, Deltarune or Minecraft? Ooh. Ooh. That's real rough because Minecraft did just get an update recently. They released a whole new biome and a lot of other nonsense. Like, oof. I kind of gotta say Minecraft. Like, I love Deltarune, but I love Minecraft more. It could be the fact that I've been playing Minecraft since, like... What? 2010-ish, give or take. But like, also it could be the fact that there's like not a whole lot of replayability for Deltarune other than to get alternative stories, like alternative like storylines. Carter says probably Deltarune. Carter says, okay, I got you. The spirit has already manifested itself at this point. We will now attempt to visualize it for full contract. Rendering image. Rendering image. We got dial-up ass internet here. With my gigabit internet, Jesus. Huh. Spirit image rendered. Okay. Processing communication tool. Hello. Hello, child. You know my name and have called me here. You do not fear what? You gotta let me. I am an angel. I've traveled on the winds from the east. I have known you God damn it. Machine to speak with you. Would you like to hear my voice? Do we want to hear their voice? Carter says Deltarune has so much replayability, Squid. I get to look at Rolsey more. I mean, I understand, but Carter says dinosaur game better. It actually let you read. See, it let me read, but this like is not letting me read because it's text that somebody else is saying, which kind of sucks. But it's okay. You know what? Let's hear this young person's voice, probably. Loading audio interpretation. Playing audio.
Hear my voice, child. Just as he was seduced by the snake, so shall you be driven to the fruit by my word. I will not suffer you. I shall set you free. Your blood is not your own, but belongs to the sins of your fathers. Tonight, when you sleep, you will dream of gnashing teeth.
Error. A system error has occurred. This program is attempting to shut down. Please do not turn off your device. Okay. Well, that definitely didn't sound like an angel. So I'm pretty sure we summoned a demon named Samuel. Alright. You gonna have eyes this time? Nope. No eyes. Okay. Do you think I would leave you? Fall on my father's betrayal. There are so many things I could tell you, secret things. My time is short, but I will leave you this with a gift. I can tell you your future. However, you will have to choose the path. Okay. Oh, you're gonna read me my tarot card fortune? That's fun. Carter says, you will dream of mashing peas. Not what he said, probably, but that's what I heard. I mean, I don't doubt it. Pun says, my profile pic is actually my own take on the concept of Sonic.exe. His name is Nightshade, originally part of the entity known as Solus. He came to Earth, ending up stuck in the Sonic arcade game. Carter says, by the way, Pun, I listened to your Chaos King cover. I like it. Oh. Okay, alright. Alright, guys. We gotta lock in. We gotta pick 3 cards. Alright, this column, which card? Top, bottom, or no card? Well, which cards? This is row 1. This is column 1, column 2, column 3. Then we got row 1, row 2. Okay. So, Pun says bottom. Carter says middle bottom. Okay, so we'll go middle bottom. Well, that was the devil. Guys, that's not great. On your knees, on your knees, on your knees, on your knees. That wasn't a great thing. Oh, Saturnus, so full of rage and weakness, a flame rises flickering and dancing, a failure enclosed in, or a future enclosed in flame. Set our souls aflame and dance within the blistering beautiful pain of perfect immolation. Have you ever wished to burn your skin or the flesh of others? Carter says, why does the devil have a beer belly? I think it's a thing called gluttony, and he just, ate a few too many turkey dinners. Pun says, Carter, how could you? Carter says, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I don't want to burn the skin, my own skin, let alone other people's skin. Just no. That sounds like it hurts. Your future is certain. It was fate that brought us together. Let us pray. Okay. I keep expecting this mask to get eyes at some point. The mouth changed, didn't it? I can sense your fears. Wash them away, child. I don't have any fears, thank you. Clear your mind. My mind is pretty empty. At least for the moment. Your final decision awaits you. In the lion's den, a child of God will truly shine, and in the snake's nest, a human will become a meal. Okay. But in a squid squad, I'm joking. Choose carefully, child. Speak to a loved one. See an angel. Hear the voice of God. Let's see. Speak to a loved one doesn't really, Like, there's maybe like one person I would talk to that's dead. And even then, I'm okay with not talking with them. Seeing Angel would be pretty cool. But it's just one of them things where I'm like, Carter says, God, tell me when chapter 5 comes out. I think here the voice of God would be the most profound one. Because, like, knowing what God sounds like would then be like, I can listen in for that more. But seeing an angel would be one of those things where it's like, that's neat. Well, it'd be more enthusiastic, but regardless, hear the voice of God. Well, considering how you said if I rose up to heaven, you would blind me, and if I sleep in hell, you're gonna bind me to hell. And you want me on my knees? No homo, bro, but, I don't play like that, so I'm gonna go a no. Carter says, hey, that's not a very nice of you, God. Carter says, oh, please don't blind me. Oh, whoa. No, I'm not on my knees. Because the devil said to go on my knees. And that's just no. I am omnipotent. Yeah, and you would have seen me say no. Uh-huh. And you are there? You are everywhere? You would have also seen me say no. When you were alone. I was there. When you were lost. I showed you the path. My blessings are a river, but you are poison in the water. You defy me. And my eye will not spare, nor will I have pity. I will bring the plague. I will send the swarm. I will send the horde. I will bring the thunder from the sky. I will cleanse this land. And none shall inherit this earth, child. I am that I am. Fatal error. This program has unexpectedly failed. Please enter your password below. Did I have a password? I don't think I made a password. Pun says, I'm so fucking scared. It's okay. Me. I forgot my password. I don't know what my password is. Outcome 3 of 4. The answers you seek lay within the praises of his name. Sleep well, child. Ooh. Oh, and then it just closes. Okay. That was a fun one. I like that one. That one's very good. Very good show. Very good. That's very fun. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. That one was a very good one. Carter says, it's okay, pun. Just think about Noel and you'll be okay. Interview type game. Yeah, those ones aren't terrible. Those are always kind of fun to do. Let me see if I can get another good one going. Let's see. Oh, is this one a fun one? What is this one? Ooh. Oh, those are two good ones, but I kind of can only use one or the other. Ooh. I like this one. This one will fit the Limital themes quite often. Quite a bit. Limital Dreamcore-ish themes, you know. This one will fit right in. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see Jelly, my dog. She finally tuckered herself out. Kind of been needing her to actually go to sleep for a minute. All right. Transition. Okay. Carter says, I wish my dog was chill like Jelly. LMAO. Well, sometimes she's not that chill, you know. Sometimes she just, is a big pain. Pun says, hello, nose. I won't go to sleep. It's fine. This one is called I gotta Dream Mechanics. Yeah, Dream Mechanics. I don't know if it's AI generated. It kind of looked like it, but I'm wanting to say it's not. I'm really hoping it's not, because it kind of looks cool. But I kind of want to see how this goes. The progress will be lost. I don't have any progress. Innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, that's what we'll go. Occasionally, dreams get disturbed to such a degree that they start affecting people even after waking up, in some rare cases, even changing them physically. You are a dream mechanic. Your job is to fix these dream-related issues as much as possible by entering people's thoughts. You have been called to a secluded town which has been affected with this strange problem, and this might be the most serious case even in your unusual carrier. All right, odd way to put that. This is not a hobby, this is your profession. And while a certain type of person might find enjoyment in a job that involves literally messing with people's minds, you must take this seriously. All right. I mean, this looks visually appealing. I really like how this looks. Like, this looks sick as hell. If it's not AI generated. I wanna double check. I'm gonna double check. Just. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm just looking through just to make sure. Just to make sure. I think this is all artwork that somebody had made. As far as I'm seeing, it's artwork that people had made, and it took them many years to get this done. So I'm going to say it's alright for a while. I didn't read what it said. Fuck. Okay. Oh no, it did the thing where it took it away. God damn it. Oh. 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 Ooh. That's fun. I love this. I love this already. Welcome to the town of... Whoa, that mouse wants to be a little wonky. Carter says, how do people have the patience to do this for years? And then Carter also says, can you tell I'm lazy as shit? Well, Carter, it could be that you're not lazy. You just may not have a high drive of ambition. I mean, that's fine. So what is this? What is ultra easy? What the fuck? Oh, what? I splooped, splopped. Splippin', bloopin'. What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. I have splooged. No. There. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be painting as randomly as I'm supposed to be doing. Why would anyone make a curved ladder? I don't know. So that person's for the ultra easy. Oh, this may be... Okay, this is fun. I love this. Carter says, yeah, fair enough. I don't really LMAO. Anyway, I meant the artwork looks really good. Oh yeah, it looks really good. I love it. Ouch. 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 Okay, well, I will just paint all over this rock then, since it seems like that is the thing I'm supposed to do for this rock. Okay, mouse. Mouse, we're about to fight. Alright, I'm about to throw hands with this mouse. Seems very unstable. I mean, it's made out of bricks. How unstable could it be? Oh lord, I just gotta paint this whole spire. God, mouse? Mouse, we're about to have problems. Mouse, I'm about to oh, I swear. I swear to dog. Oh, hey, there's bird. Oh, it's fake bird. I'm a little sad that the bird was fake. I was hoping to click on the bird and it do bird thing, not fall over. Okay, is there anything I'm missing? Okay. There. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. Tower is painted. It is a mess. That looks pretty. Good god, this looks pretty. Carter says Squid is not beating domesticist allegations with that. What do you mean? What allegations? Oh, you mean me clicking the ouch? I mean, it's fine. Ooh. Fun. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Oh no, I'm breaking glass. Why do you need so many jars? I don't know. Somebody may want jars. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, there we go. Alright, come on now. Stop moving the thing. Can I... What, there's not a controls thing. It's just wherever it's at. It didn't save it. Why do you not save? Why is you no save? Why is you no save? Why is you no save? That is so sad. This is such a pretty game. Carter says getting close and personal with that cactus. Pun says pretty is like my favorite word ever. Carter says, yeah, more painting gameplay. Yeah, we're gonna see me fucking struggle to click. A few things. Developers, I understand you have left click to drag to move your mouse. Could you make it right click so that it'd make it a hell of a lot easier to click things? Because that seems to be a major issue here. Is I'm having issues clicking on things. Carter says, what is your opinions on the word whimsical or whimsy? Honestly, they are underrated words. I say underrated because they're not used enough. Because, like, there are some things that are whimsical. I would definitely say this game, very whimsy, much whimsical. Ooh. Hang on. Hang on. That one's a fun one. I didn't realize all these were clickable. Oh, swear to God damn it. All right. The one thing that aggravates me is the clicking bit. Is there any sort of setting? Is there any sort of setting? Please tell me there's a setting for it. There's not. You know what? I have another game. You know what? I love this game. I love the thought of this game. I don't want to put up with clicking and dragging everything. Carter says, I like whimsy. I like being whimsical. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Carter also says, this is the scariest game I've ever seen. And then Carter also says, this seems like it's the entire game. It might be. But it's okay. We get a do-over. We'll get a do-over. You know what? I'll launch the thing I initially wanted to launch. And we'll just be spooked by that. And then next, like after this game, I will load up the public beta test for a game that I wanted to do a thing for. Because I wanted to play Jason in Dead by Daylight. This is called Coagulation Station. All aboard the Coagulation Station. Skip intro. I don't want to skip intro. Carter says I'm prepared to be spooked. After a long string of poor financial decisions, you receive a telecommunication from the Grand Galactic Bank. They inform you that you have somehow managed to accrue 53,000 kilo credits of debt. If your debt is not resolved within 3 months, we will extract standard debt relief protocols. Knowing the Grand Galactic Bank's debt relief protocols often involve the removal of several vital organs, you figure it's best to look for a new stable job to pay off your debts. Carter says I had to look up what coagulation means. Yeah, it means like blood gets clumpy. Like it's clumpy and nonsense. Alright. The only living planet in the universe. Carrion's Prime. For 9,800 kilocredits an hour. After a night of searching, you find an opening on the clot management specialist. Jesus Christ. Aboard a pumping station on Carrion Prime. The pay is decent and the hours aren't too bad. It definitely beats the customer service puzzling. The turnover rate of this position is unusually high. Regardless, you've always wanted to visit Carrion Prime, and now seems like a perfect opportunity. Maybe you can even try one of their renowned clog dogs. Clog dogs. That's hilarious. They have a clog dog. Like, what I'm imagining is, you know, those Hispanic clogs. I'm expecting one of those with just a hot dog sticking out of the shoe. Pun says, I'm back. I had to deal with a fucking demon that appeared in my room. Well, welcome back. Carter says, okay, I'm noticing a lot of similarities to Iron Lung already. Yeah, this one came out. When did it come out? When did this game come out? When did it come out? It doesn't tell me. Did it come out before or after Iron Lung? Like, I'm pretty sure it came out after Iron Lung. Oh. So the last update to this game and everything was in 2023. So it did come out probably shortly after Iron Lung came out. So this isn't a recent spin-off. This has been on the works in the boonies for a minute. Carter says, I don't like the term clog dog. How bad could it be? Ooh. I'm going in a hole. It is a veiny hole. There's stars. Oh, I don't like my mode of transportation of being just abandoned via... Oh. Okay. Okay. And, call left. I seem to be missing a button. Eatery. Notice, due to poor performance resulting from the increasingly frequent early departure of assigned personnel, the manual recall mechanism for the entry/exit elevator has been disabled indefinitely. The elevator will now descend automatically once the protocol or product quota has been met. Further inquiries regarding the revisited elevator protocol are discouraged. Focus on your efforts on maximizing daily product output. The colony appreciates your unwavering dedication to the vital extraction process. Alright. Oh, gun. Due to recent events, see Incident Report 98-X, 98-S. The harpoon cabinet would remain locked unless authorized by a member of staff with the clearance of grade 5 or higher. Thank you. Okay, hang on. Carter says, a vein hole? You know what I say about holes, Squid. Jesus, Carter. Pun says, the demon in my room turned out to be a manifestation of my love of Dr. Pepper. Carter says, cough, cough, not healthy, cough, cough. It's fine. Anybody can really appreciate a Dr. Pepper. What does this say? Do you think nobody remembers what you did? Hemorrhage Farms remembers. Try our new Blood Bites. That's hilarious name. Instead of Pepperidge Farms, it's Hemorrhage Farms. Oh, that's such a funny joke. There's a clog dog down there. Carter says, holy shit, you said the thing. I was starting to get worried. Oh. Pipeline Operator's Guide, PDS Operation. The guide is intended to aid the operation of product delivery system. The PDS is responsible for the initial extraction of blood hereafter product from the reservoir below. Product extraction is vital in supplying sustenance to the colony. Locate any of the 4 identical terminals bearing the following pump symbol. Press the metallic switch to cycle the pumps on or off. Okay. Observe the designated flow rate gauge located on the far wall. Operational optimal performance is outlined by the color the lights illuminated. Please note, failure to meet the designated product quota will result in a mandatory contribution of product by any and all personnel involved. Contributions include, but are not limited to, partial and complete exsanguination. Pun says, I learned about you through Carter. Oh, well, why thank you for paying a visit. All systems seem to be online. Control oh. Pick up. I got a wrench. I got a wrench. Oh, you are not here. You are here. That's hilarious. Okay. Jesus Christ. You hear them stimp stomps? Man, I must be a heavy boy. Carter says, "Nya," and then vivu. Clock mitigation procedures. Clot grinder. Function. The clot grinder, often erroneously referred to as the masticator by personnel, serves the purpose of serves to dispose of coagulations within the product stream. Jesus Christ, I can't read for shit. Pun says these streams are fun. I might be biased because I like small streamers. Carter says, "No, you ain't biased, Pun. These are objectively the best streams ever." I mean, it's up to you. If you like the stream, I'm glad. If not, let me know, and we can figure out how to adjust it. Okay. Operation. To begin, simply drop any disposable matter into the intake. The clot grinder will automatically initiate a brief high-torque pulverization cycle. Warning, prolonged exposure to the pulverization cycle can cause migraines, hearing loss, and psychosis. Utilize standard issue ear protection. Alright. Please note, the clot grinder does not discriminate. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs away from the intake during operation. See Incident Report 98-S. Goodness gracious. Who fucked up in this Incident Report 98-S? Because there's two things saying, hey, you can't get access to this harpoon gun that looks... Oh, it is a harpoon gun. Wait a minute, that poon's sticking out. I can still get pwned here. And then, you know, keep all hands, feet, and everything else away from Grinder. Like, Oh. Well, I could see why something would happen if your Grinder's just left out in the open like this. Carter says, "I'm SquidLord Glazer." It's alright. Carter says, "Low-key, I want to get pooned." Goodness, Carter. Not that kind of pooned. That's a sort of one-and-done situation. Safety first. Remember to keep an eye out for slippery surfaces. Respect the clot grinder. Yeah, respect it. Because, Jesus, that is a very unsafe spot. Remember not to forget to respect the clot grinder. Damn. Stare into the pipeline intake for a prolonged period of time. Taste test any amount of unrefined product, no matter how good it smells. Carter sent an emoticon of a shrug, but YouTube decided to translate it to Tasu. Clog dogs, now in O negative. Come on, get your clog dog. I don't like that hole. That hole's kind of ominous. Oh, there's another clot grinder on this side. Oh, this is the pump valve. That's bloody footprints coming out. I must investigate with my wrench. Excuse me? I don't like the fact that it's just like generic oil field sort of noises, and then you just get here, and then you hear blood sea. Ooh, ooh, that's a good heartbeat though. That's a good. Ooh, that really does rock my noggin. Just dun 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 dun. Carter says, "Did you say whole?" And then Pun says, "I'm hungry. What should I eat? Probably a clog dog, man. You know, a clog dog sounds like it would do wonders." Must be wearing diving suit. You mean I gotta get under there? Under that nonsense? Okay. There's a lot to this game that I didn't realize. Can I just jump? Oh, I can. Oh, I can just yeet myself into the abyss. Please note, personnel are reminded to disregard any rumors of existence of hostile life forms present in the reservoir. None of these claims have been substantiated by empirical evidence. They are nothing more than a result of idle fear-mongering, similar to Earth cryptids such as the Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, or the koala. Addendum: personnel who remain unconvinced should be made aware that based on data from Earth, there are statistically 50% or 50 times more likely to die of a clot grinder related accident than any marine fauna they can encounter. Reminder: clot grinder usage is still mandatory, and failure to dispose of blockages will result in punitive action, which means they'll just dock your pay. Do we just jump in here and just take a dip? That's such a good bump. I mean, we are kind of just in an artery in the planet. Carter says, "Clotting it right now," and by it, hen, my dog, odd, of course. And then Carter says, "I messed that sentence up, my bad." And, my end of. You know what sounds good is like a nice grilled cheese. You know what? I'm gonna jump. Oh. Damn. I didn't expect it to just let me jump. To be fair, I did just kind of take a dip. I can't use the clot grinder. Alright. Critical information. How to handle SES. Okay. Every rig is equipped with sensors to detect incoming surge events, SESs. Informally referred to as blood waves. SESs are uncommon, catastrophic, seismic events that occur without warning. Little is known about these, what causes SESs, but our current understanding is that... Hey, I'm not done reading. Surge event detected. Okay, well, let me, what do I need to do? What does it say I need to do here? Alarm will sound and detected. All personnel inside diving cages should be returned to the surface. All personnel greatly advised to recall elevator button located on... Okay, so I gotta get to like a nice hidey hole is what I'm hearing. Preferably away from a grinder. What's the timer? Where's the timer? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Well, it's not gonna be here for a while. Encountering leaks and blockages within the product flow is a routine occurrence. Respond promptly and effectively to blockages using the flowing. Okay, monitor the flow. Okay. Neat. Ah, they're a little bloody. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and get to rock and rolling. We're gonna toggle these pumps on. Oh. Oh, I have 3 potential spots to have it going. Oh, neat. Okay. Okay. This isn't terrible. Wait, hang on. Oh, let me read chat. Pun says, have you ever heard of and or played Car Eats Car? No, I haven't. Is that something on itch? Let me see. Let me just Car Eats Car. Well, that's not on itch. Is it on Steam? Car Eats Car. No. I don't know where you would find it. But I've not heard of it. Carter says, I had the most mid potatoes and ribs ever today. This also happened during the AI music which didn't help the meal. Jeez, I feel bad. But at least it was like not terrible, but just kind of mid, you know? Oh, I guess I need to like keep an eye here. Oh no! Hang on. We sprung a leak. Okay, hang on. Use repair tool to fix. Alright, we fixed our leak. Where the fuck is this leak? Hang on. Where's this leak at? Oh, it's over there. God damn. That's so rude. I thought I had more product pumped. Did I not? Oh my lord, that takes forever to pump. That is wild. Huh? Says all systems online. Just fine, I guess. Alright, this isn't terrible gameplay. Filter A is clogged. Open her up. Ah. We got fishy. We got fishy here. Ugh. I didn't appreciate that. I definitely did not appreciate that. But I mean, at least this game. Oh, we sprung a leak. We sprung a leak. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Bam. There we go. That's how we do it. We just keep it on. We keep it on. We just keep going. Keep trucking. Hang on. We got big clog. Oh man, it's a mini odd thing. Just bathe in the blood a little bit. It is fine. No, I just there, go. Pun says, Car Eats Car is an old Flash game. It's a lot of those sketchy game websites off of Newgrounds with the Flash player. Okay, I'll look it up. I might have actually played it then. But I don't know how, like, late in the Newgrounds era it was in. But I'd have to look it up. Carter says, yeah, I guess I fed some, chickens, which was cool, but goddamn, the AI music was atrocious. Yeah, AI music tends to be a little atrocious. Uh-oh, what is it? What does it say? Pipe is blocked. Go to the diving rig. A to clear the pipe entrance. Can I keep it pumped? No, I can't. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, how? How much time we got? 12 minutes? Okay. Descend. Oh, it's spooky. Oh, it's spooky. Pipe depth was at 35 meters. Jesus. I heard that. I heard that shit. I heard that shit. Oh. Can I go up a little bit? It's that right there. It's locked. How do I clear it? How do I remove clock? How does one remove said clog? I can't. How? Is that the pipe, or do I just need to keep going down? Okay, we keep going down. You know what? Fuck it. We go down. It's spooky game. We spook. Oh, that's the floor. It's doing the dinosaur. You know, let's just do a heck and ascend real quick, because I hear noises. But here's the thing, how do I fix it? How do I fix it and where? Nuh-uh. I heard that. Remove clog before returning. Carter says, fishy. And then Carter says, I'm being spooked right now. Fuck it, Weeball. Pun says, on the contrary to what happened to Carter, I had the most fire steak of my life today. Expertly cooked by my master chef of a roommate. Carter says, yummy steak, or steak yummy. Yeah, steak do be yummy sometimes. How do I clear this? Hey, I hear you. I hear you, bud. I'm trying to figure out how I operate this thing. Because there's only a few buttons, and none of them let me get out. How does one do? What do I have a specific button to repair? Can I do it thing? No, I can't do anything. I can't. Well, how do I remove clog if I can't do a thing? Oh. I had to get below it. Meanwhile, I'm probably gonna die because the fucking blood wave's gonna be here before soon. Man, I really did just fuck around and not realize that it was right there. Right in front of me. Okay. Okie dokie. How much time do we got left? 8 minutes. Oh, we're good. We're golden. Man, all that panic for no reason. I said no. Oh, what is this? Fixed it already. You know, now that I know what I'm doing, at least a little bit, this isn't a bad game. Carter says, can I have some steak? Pun, please. Pun says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how in tune would you say you are with Deltarune fandom? Honestly, I'm not really in tune with much of the fandom. Like, and in a time, I kind of was in tune with it, but for the most part, not really. And a lot of it is because I try to stay away from a lot of fandoms till after I finish whatever it is it's involved. Just because I don't want spoilers. And so, like, there's not a whole lot of fandoms I do interact with. Honestly. Now that I think about it. But I would rate my interaction with the fandom with like I'd say like an honest like 4 or 3. Like, I do interact with some people of the fandom, not a whole lot. And like, since I am getting closer to finishing out, you know, chapter 3, going to chapter 4 and everything, I would say I am kind of more open to interacting with the fandom. I just say, like, my interaction with fandom is very limited. Carter says, most of your interaction is just me and Jason. LMAO. Yeah, that is quite true. Carter says, spoiler, chapter 5 is said to have excessive amount makeout scenes. I mean, if it does, it does. Carter says, which is not a good thing. Exactly. What do you mean? The excessive makeout scenes? Or the fact that, you know, my only interaction with the fandom consistently is y'all? Oh, Jesus! The fuck? What the hell hit my thing? Some got mad. Oh, hang on. Where is it at? Where's that leak? Come on, get that leak. Let me get that leak. Got that leak. Alright. Okay. Let me look over at chat. Carter says only consistent interaction is chat. That's fine. Pun asks, who's your favorite Deltarune character? They say, I love Noelle and Chris. I want to say my personal favorite character out of everybody, B is blocked. Frick. Okay. Well, I can honestly keep it running while I go dive. I think got 6 minutes. Shit! I need my super suit. I need my super suit. Okay, hang on. Ugh. Get in here. We're going diving. We're dive. We gotta go 34 meters. We gotta get this shit before we get rocked. Hang in there. That's funny. I heard something. I wasn't paying attention, but I heard something. Okay, so there's a light. Haha, bye bitch. You gonna roar at me all you want? Oh no, I lost power. Ah, fuck. You bastard. You of course you're gonna do me like this. Thank you. This is where he's gonna try to nibble my giblets. Open the door. We're gonna drop that there. Alright. Where are we at? 4 minutes. Alright. We're at 4 minutes till we get blood waved. Okay. But my favorite characters, I would have to say, top character is Susie. She's just absolutely hilarious, and I love seeing her grow as a character. I would definitely say, my second favorite character, that's pretty rough, cause like, I low-key, I wanna say Newbert, but I know it's just for the meme at that point. But, I don't know who would be my second favorite character. Like, for sure, Susie. But, like, me and Carter had this conversation prior, and there's a lot of characters I like. It's just picking a favorite out of them is kind of like trying to pick your favorite child is kind of difficult. Carter says, Pun, stop sending me Christelle. Help me, Squid, please. I mean, Carter said stop. Could you do him a solid and stop, you know? Carter says, Squish, you talk about getting your giblets nibbled a lot. What's going on there? Well, it's just one of them things of, you know, uh-oh. Pipe A is blocked. Go into the diving gate. I got 2 minutes before I get, you know what, script. We're gonna get plunged. We're gonna attempt this in 2 minutes. Alright, start a timer. I'm gonna regret this decision in 2 minutes. Man, the music's getting intense for no reason whatsoever. I mean, it's probably getting intense because the blood wave's coming, but Big Grumpy out here is being real noisy. Ah, you bastard. I got 2 minutes or less. Alright. I got less than 2 minutes to get out of this water. Alright. Jesus Christ, that music is peaking. Uh-oh. I don't know what a power outage does, but you know what? I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I'm just gonna chill here, let that recharge, possibly let my lungs, you know, get unironed. Okay. 30 seconds. Alright. We're real close to hitting quota. Ah, damn it. You know what? Do I do it? You know what? I'm gonna hit this. And we're gonna do this. Evacuate. Well... Oh, that's a big wave. Oh, that's a big wave. That's a wall of blood. You know, I'm just gonna kind of sit here and just take it. Okay. Let me see here. Carter says, just saying, you haven't mentioned Ralsei. Well, Ralsei's a cute character and all. It's just one of them things of, I don't know if he's like my second favorite, you know? Carter says, it's fine. We have a deal. Pun said I could send her boy kisser in exchange for Chriselle. Pun says, I'm gonna be real, I fucking despise Ralsei. The fluffy piece of shit is the bane of my existence. Carter sent a I'm not impressed emoticon. And then Carter says, you did not take that well, not gonna lie. No, I did not. I took it head on and ended up in pieces, apparently. Which, the last blockage that I got out of the pipe was another person's, like, body. I just didn't realize it was, because I couldn't tell that it was another dive suit. Which would kind of make sense. And then it says, after you fail to report in the following day, a search team was dispatched. They discovered that what was left of you several hours later, your remains were then sent to the Grand Galactic Bank's Organ Harvesting Center. At least you don't have to worry about debt when you're dead, right? Ultimately, this was the latest tragedy in a long line of tragedies to occur in the pumping station. Nevertheless, as long as the demand for clot dogs is high, the blood must be pumped. Not long after, the job listing for a clog management specialist opens once more. I got the dark ending. Carter says, well, I respect the confidence, I guess. Not totally not a masochist for trying to take it. Well, there's no other way I could do. I mean, I could have been, like, being in a dive suit was kind of the better option, unless I was supposed to hop in one of them little tunnels. And them pipes in the side. This seems like a fun little game. I may pick it up again. Like, I do like this game. Like, it definitely does give Iron Lung vibes, but it also gives a lot of other game vibes as well. Kind of like the Mystery Flesh Pit. And, like, it's not bad at all. Like, the mechanics are complicated enough to put it out on its own, but also it's simple enough for you to just kind of instantly do it. Hey, there's a big bastard back there. Don't know if you guys saw that guy. He kind of was just staring at us. And I'm sure there's a lot more to mess around with. The gameplay reminds me of another game made by Lixian. In loving memory of Mr. Mittens. Damn. What happened to Mr. Mittens? I'm trying to think of what game you're thinking of. Oh! Isn't that like... It's not Iron Lung. It's... What was it? It was something similar. It was like... Wasn't Iron Lung, it was like Lung Iron or something like that. Like, it was like a spin-off, essentially, where you're in the submarine having to repair your submarine as you go down and back up. Yeah. Alright. I got one more thing in store. Sinking Iron. There you go. Yeah, that one. Okay. So. My final trick up my sleeve is I kind of wanted to play Dead by Daylight's PTB, which stands for Public Beta Test, for the new killer that's dropping called Jason. Now, I just gotta make sure which version of the game I got, because if I do this, can I launch it? Can I launch it? Okay, does that mean I can... Oh no, it's downloading the PTB. Okay. So it's downloading the PTB real quick, which isn't that big of a deal. That just means we get to talk a little bit more. Sinking Iron, just looked up the name. Pun says they should add Jeff the Killer to Dead by Daylight. I think the only reason they haven't done that one or Slender Man is because licensing's kind of up in the air. Because I don't think Jeff the Killer's gotten any major things in a while, but I don't know if there's like an official license to use Jeff the Killer. I do know they have something similar to Jeff the Killer, which is their Dead by Daylight original killer called Legion. Carter says, let's go. More Dead by Daylight. Also, knowing Jason, this will be a horrifying experience. And then Carter says, Jeff the Killer is going to Jeff the Kill You. Punmaster says, you should try playing Car Eats Car, 3 Twisted Dreams. These games can be played in any order. Yeah, I'll do it. Probably not tonight. Maybe next stream. Definitely not tonight. Because once I get this situated, I'll probably play a game or two of Jason. And then kind of call it a day. Because like if I can't play Jason, then I'm going to be a little upset. But I'm pretty sure I can. Unless I have to pre-purchase Jason. Which that'd kind of blow. I hope not. But Jason, so the Jason like expansion for the game is going to be really cool because Jason's like, I looked at Jason and he plays a lot like some killers I main, and I'm like, ooh, this could be spicy. So he's got like a jump scare mechanic, kind of like Springtrap does, except it's part of his power. And low-key, I miss Steve. Well, I can play Steve in Dead by Daylight, so don't worry. But, like, apparently, like, the in-game lore as to how Jason got put into Dead by Daylight is he showed up in a town and was trying to kill people on the edge of like a forest and came across one of the other Dead by Daylight killers called the Unknown. And then the Unknown attacked Jason. Jason attacked the Unknown. Jason almost killed the Unknown till it ran away. And then Jason just happened to follow it into the Dead by Daylight realm. And like as he was going through into the realm, he ended up killing a survivor on the way in and was just like, all right, I'll have fun in here. And now the entity is just kind of like, well, I got this guy now. Come on. Carter says Jason lore goes crazy. Yeah, if you honestly think about it, Jason's lore is kind of nuts because he doesn't really lose any of his fights. Pun says, the Unknown sounds like a little bitch. I'd face my end with pride. Well, so the Unknown's kind of weird because the Unknown is like some mass of like tentacles and teeth, and it wears people's flesh to kind of parade as a person. And like it can manifest hallucinations of like your fears and everything, kind of like Pennywise, but kind of not like Pennywise, because it doesn't have a whole lot of control over what it does. It just gives you hallucinations so that it can try to kill you better. And it turns you into a powder when it sucks you. It is real wonky. But what happened was Jason had severely damaged the skin suit it was in, and then pulled out the true form of the Unknown, and the Unknown was like, I'm out. Carter says, yeah, he also says, a lot of interesting things in stream chats. Carter says the unknown has a lot in common with my dog, not gonna lie. Yeah, he does. The unknown sound like does a lot of weird things, but also the unknown's kind of spooky. Because whenever the unknown like came into Dead by Daylight, they had a whole ARG with it, and they did the whole ARG thing with Jason as well. And so, if you time up everything, the ARG with the unknown links up almost perfectly with the ARG of Jason. So where the ARG of the unknown ends is where it picks up on the Jason's ARG. Is wild. I got a couple minutes. It's updating. I hate the fact it's got a patch. Carter says spoopy and scowy? Yeah, a little bit. But, like, apparently Jason's power set, he's got, like, 2 powers, kind of. So he's got, one power is the ability to pick up a spear, like a makeshift spear, from piles of stuff and from killer hooks, and uses them as weapons to throw them at survivors. And, like, if a survivor's close enough to a wall, the spears have enough knockback that if they get knocked back into a wall, they're pinned to a wall. It's pretty funny. They're pinned to a wall for a few seconds till the survivor struggles out of it, and then once they struggle out of it, they fall and take damage unless, you know, they're down a health state already, in which they just get put into the dying state. And then his second power is this jump scare fog mechanic. So Jason can go invisible, but what happens is the whole map is covered in a fog to let the survivors know, hey, Jason's invisible right now. And so it's pure invisibility, so you can't tell the difference as to where he's at. But Jason can't see survivors while he's in this power, but he can see, you know, their footprints and their little like clouds if they're in a locker or if they're standing still somewhere. And apparently there's I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but if Jason walks into somebody that's while he's invisible or comes out of it while somebody's invisible, like somebody's near him, they take a damage. So they lose a health state, either, you know, injuring them or putting them in the dying state, which is nuts because nobody knows if it's intentional or not. And then this fog ability is also an ability that allows Jason to teleport to certain spots of the map. So Jason can teleport to vaulting locations, so like window sills where a survivor would try to, you know, vault over to get away from you, or a pallet spot where, you know, like a survivor would go to try to pallet stun you. You can TP to a downed pallet, which then causes your character to break said pallet. And what happens is if you go to a spot that's TP'd and there's a survivor next to that spot within a certain radius, I think it's like a 15-meter radius or something, every survivor in that radius screams and you get their location for a few seconds. Nuts. So it's about to be a lot of fun once it's done updating. It says I got 8 minutes. I should have updated it earlier, but I didn't think it was going to take time to update. Okay, so let's see. Pun says, wish Car Eats Car games were longer. They're only like 20 levels. Carter says, pin to a wall. Ooh woo. The fog is coming. Yeah, the fog will be coming. Because like I'm gonna buy Jason. He's gonna be very fun. And apparently, so most killers have one Mori, which a Mori is the an animation you do whenever you kill a survivor without putting them on the hook. It's sort of like an execution, if you want to think of it that way. Well, if you meet certain conditions, Jason's got two special ones. And so, like, you get one if you pin somebody, or if you pin or down somebody in the dying state with a hook spear. And once you do that, you essentially, whenever you go over to them on the ground, you grab this spear and you just rip out part of their spine and part of like their lungs and shit. It's very gnarly. And I think the other one, I don't know what the other one is. All I know is that he's got like 3 different Moris, and they all revolve around doing different things. And like his normal Mori, he pulls out like a crowbar or something, and he slices open the person's belly, and then, uh, what does he do? He slices open their belly, rips them open a little bit, and then kind of just tosses them over to the side. It's kind of gross. Carter says, if the game doesn't get done soon, I'm gonna roll at it. Well, it says it's got 5 minutes now. Pun says, not gonna lie, Lord X, Sonic EXE solos all of the frauds from Dead by Daylight, both in power and popularity. I don't see anyone making albums about these dudes. Well, I think they do have some music tied to them, but I'm not too sure if they have whole albums. I do know they have a lot of fan animations. And that was the last of my tea. All right. Okay. I really hope this loads soon. If it doesn't, it's got 4 minutes. Ugh. Do I have a short game I could play? You know what? I can do... Well, no, I can't do that while I'm waiting on this. I was going to load up Balatro, the realest horror of them all, capitalism and gambling. But, it's fine. Pun says, Lord X's full Michael Jackson inspired album. Interesting. Carter says, I'm EP, gonna snort something to stay awake. Jesus. That's a little rough. Just a little rough. Honestly, if it doesn't finish pretty soon, oh god, it went back up to 7 minutes. Oh god. You know, I may do this on another stream. Maybe. Let me. I'm gonna hold out hope. And let me. Because I'm getting a little tired, and I still have to go run an errand, and it's super late at night. Carter says roof bark wood. And then Pun says, Lord X's album is called Sinister Minds. It's a great listen. Okay. I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. Yeah, it just keeps fluctuating to 5 minutes, and I don't think I have the patience for 5 more minutes. But I say that, and then it goes to 3 minutes. Now 2 minutes. I may have the patience for 3 or 2 minutes. It's okay. I'll wait. Oh, it went back up to 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go. But if you guys like this video, please drop a like, subscribe, ring that notification bell so you'll be notified of when I do upload. And don't forget, check the links down in the description below for my Facebook, my Twitter, and merch. I typically try to keep Facebook and Twitter up to date on whenever I, stream or even poll stuff, just whatever I tend to happen to do is just going to be there. If you have any game suggestions, leave them down in the comments down below. I'll give them a look. But as always, guys, keep up the shenanigans. I'll see you in the next video. Bye, everybody. Outro.